Meow. Rawr XD. Meow. Rawr XD.
Lads and lasses. Hey, howdy, hey. Turn that up a little bit. How is everyone on this fateful Tuesday night? Ooh, first stream of the week. Feels like it's been a minute. Lads, lasses, and limb-betweens. Wow. The green screen is fucked up back there. Oh, pen and pocket. It is so nice to see you. You might just want to stick around for the content of this stream. Luco, how are you? JPB, a pleasure. Kip, cat jams all around, brother. I haven't been able to tune in. Dude, Kip, you went hard streaming the other day. I wasn't able to tune in, but my phone kept notifying me, saying like, this dude just went for 12 hours. Fucking clean. I'm glad to hear that, Luco. Voxy, pleasure to have you. I hope you are well. How is the move going? Tell me everything. I hope the new digs are just as sweet as you had hoped. Going hard. I love to hear it. I'm doing well, Luco. I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. Had a very, very, very busy week last week. Case in point, this picture. One of many projects I had to tackle. But Sunday night, I just fucking turtled out, lay on my back, decompressed, and now I'm good. Now we're good. Now we're back to like a normal workload, which isn't easy, but it's tolerable. Did I actually barf after last stream? I don't think it was last stream. I don't know what last stream was, but yeah, a few streams back, I threw up like 4 times before going live. Only went live for like an hour and then hit stop streaming and Zapnap? The Zapnap? From Twitter stands galore? On the plus side, your boy got his first COVID vaccine dose. Oh, yes, sir. That is what I'm talking about. F's in the chat, both for SN11, the clusterfuck of a Starship launch, and also Zapnap, you're sick. Wow, you actually, you may not even know about the tragedy that has befallen our sweet, sweet little boys, our beautiful children. The chroma key is going wild today. But there are their beautiful little corpses, slowly decomposing, and yet still just as beautiful as the day they were born. C'est la vie, my friends, c'est la vie. How was that final? Well, it ain't finals yet, but I did have a midterm last week, which I think you're talking about. You know what? Fucking nailed that shit, I think. It hasn't been graded, which means there's a 50-50 shot that I got a 0 on it, or a 50-50 shot that I got like a 10% on it, but it's within those bounds. Nothing more than a 10%. But I am feeling good about it. Thank you for asking. Yeah, that was crazy. That's why we didn't stream last Tuesday. Is because my professor, the exam was slated for Wednesday, and then he said, you know what? Let's just do it Tuesday night. Who moves an exam forward? So then, what he really did was he opened it up early, but the way he emailed it out made it sound like he was opening and closing the exam early. So then, after like half the class has taken the exam, I'm panicking, studying, cramming to get it done Tuesday night. Then he sends out a follow-up email, hours and hours later, mind you, saying, oh, fellas, there's been just a little, an ounce of confusion here. The exam still is due at class time on Thursday, so you're all good, you're all Gucci. Just hit you with the old switcheroo, exactly. Kip, you have a good night. Wouldn't want to deprive you of that hard-earned beauty sleep. He needs it. Pleasure to have you, even for the short little time we did. You have a good night. Yeah, anyway, surviving that, I ended up taking the exam. My plan was, oh, I forgot there's another half to that story, is that night, too, when I'm planning on taking the exam, Metronet, our internet provider, says, psych again, motherfucker. Your internet is going down from midnight to 5 a.m. This is a 3-hour exam. I would have to start it at 9 p.m. to get through it, or start it at 5 a.m. when the internet comes back. So like 11 p.m., I download a bunch of all the shit I'm studying so I can keep studying while the internet's down, and my plan was just to take it at 5 a.m. Ended up grinding it out until like 4 or 4:30 a.m. Said, fuck it, dude, I need some sleep. Slept for maybe 3 hours, woke up at 7:30 or 8, and then cranked the exam out like right after waking up. It wasn't too bad, but damn, it takes an otherworldly force to get me to wake up before like 9:30 in the morning. But that was some otherworldly bullshit right there. Good old provider, good old ISP, giving us less than 24 hours notice for a 5-hour outage. Studying is some nerd shit. Getting a degree is some nerd shit, but I still need to do it. Feeding my family is some nerd shit. That's a cool ass pog snake, Zapnap. I like that. Was it a Billy O wheelchair ramp exam? Far, far, far worse. We had a professor called Professor Oaks in a freshman year class that Pen and Pocket and I shared. And dude would not ceaselessly, every class at a minimum, it's like he had a quota, would bring up his messy divorce and how she took more custody of the kids, she got the dogs, she got the house. And to be fair, that's tragic. That's terrible. He seemed like a perfectly fine father and dog owner and homeowner. But dude, I'm trying to learn MATLAB right now. I don't need a fucking daily sob story about the treachery, the potential treachery of holy matrimony. I'm good, brother. But as if that was not bad enough. One day I'm working out at the co-rec, the local, the gym, the recreational center. And I decided, you know what? I went hard today. This was a good workout. This was when I would actually leave my house and get a fucking crumb of lactic acid flowing in my body. Now I haven't flexed a muscle in years. So I say, you know what? I'm gonna treat myself. I'm gonna reward myself. I'm gonna spend like 10 minutes stretching it out in the sauna. Nice. Put on, just take off the shirt, go down to shorts, get in the sauna. I had to take off my glasses, obviously, because they would fog up and I wouldn't be able to see. So I sit down, start stretching a little bit, but really I'm just enjoying the heat and the steam. And I look to my left, and I swear to God, there is the very, very blurry silhouette of my wrinkly 58, 60-year-old professor, Professor Oaks, sitting there. Worst part is, he recognizes me. Now I have to have a limp, soggy, steamy sauna conversation with Professor Oaks. Oh, I hated it. God, it was awful. He didn't even get a hint that, like, hey man, I'm just trying to, I stood up, right, and just started doing some jumping jacks to put a little bit of physical distance between us. Maybe demonstrate that I'm not here for conversation. I'm here to stretch out the muscles that I've worked. And he says, you know what? I'm trying to talk to the student. Hey, what are your thoughts on the curriculum? Oh man, don't you just love how MATLAB indexes starting at 0 instead of 1? Bro, I'm relating to this kid so hard right now. That's what he's thinking. And I'm sitting there doing jumping jacks thinking, now I understand why he got a divorce. Do you remember the time he went off on a kid for wearing a Blackhawks jersey? No, I have no memory of that. But please enlighten me. Holy shit. No, I didn't really pay attention in that class after like the 8th divorce lament. The homeworks explained the shit well enough. Wish I could divorce from this stream. Alright, we're not changing the camera. You just have to believe me. I'm doing 10 push-ups right now. Bring the microphone down so you can hear them. Why is my green screen going fucking wacko smacko behind me? That is weird. Okay, 10 push-ups. I promise I'm not schmozzing, alright? I'm not one to schmoz. And I was talking about how I never work out, so I need this, Apex. Thank you. 2, 3. For Professor Oaks, I almost leaked his first name. 9, 10. Easy, baby. Those are my moves. Whew. I just sat down there. I leaned off screen. I went, oh, 1, 2. Did you see the Lola Bunny redesign? Okay, is that real? I heard they were making a Space Jam 2, but I mean, Lola Bunny's the only good thing they got going for him. Chat, is this a prank? Is this genuine? This is outrageous. First Tracer, and now this. Look, this is not about sexualizing a cartoon bunny. This is about artistic integrity. Is nothing sacred anymore? Who's next? Who's next? Lopunny? The chick from Zootopia? This is bullshit. I am irate. I am furious. I am deleting this VOD. Okay, chat. To the untrained eye, this may look like a carefully constructed shrine to the over-sexualized cartoon rabbit Lola Bunny from 1996 classic Space Jam. But to the untrained eye, the mitochondria is just a fucking blob. So what do you know, chat? You don't know my life. You don't know my story. I have to live with this for the rest of my life now, don't I? Hey, future SpaceX, future employers. Just got like 3 more rejection emails today, but for the few internship opportunities still open, look, from you to me, brother. From me to you. Let's just forget this one and let it slide for the lads, all right? You and me, just between you and me, okay? Fuck. Okay, but real talk though, boys. I had to do the worst fucking thing I've ever done in my entire life for this bit. I even talked about it in the Discord without leaking it. ! Discord. If you want to watch starships explode with the lads, or drink laxative hot chocolate with the boys, or girls, or fucking earthworms. You do you. It's Discord. To be fair, this has been set up since like yesterday. I was doing homework, for the record. I had to go to the one, okay, there's 2, but really the one accessible colored printer on my campus, which happens to have the entire public computer lab around it in the biggest, most populated study hall on campus, and print out not 1, not 2, but 6 Lola Bunny photographs for this shit. I had to walk in there. People know me. I know people. I have very, very few friends, but on the off chance that they're there, that is game over. So I put on my black ball cap, my winner's paw hat, because it's one of the only hats I have that doesn't clearly advertise Purdue marching band. Although that might have been an even better disguise. They see like, what the hell? This dude is printing out full-size pictures of Lola Bunny, and then they see, oh, oh, he's a band kid. Just don't get too close. Don't touch him. He'll get his sticky on you. Don't try to downplay your furriness. To be fair, this picture and this picture are cut from the same. So, anyway, yeah, I put on a black ball cap, black unmarked COVID mask, a black shirt, black shorts, and just kind of went in with the laptop, walked all the way up to the color printer, waited for the queue to clear entirely, stood next to it, then sent the print command, and then immediately as they printed, pulled them off and shoved them in my backpack one by one. It was terrible. It was the most awful thing I've ever done. There's an 11 by 17 poster printer up there, which I didn't know existed until I started doing research for the bit. And now it turns out in hindsight, it exploded, so it wouldn't have worked anyway. But I was thinking about using that for one of them, so this one would actually cover my painting. I did not have the courage to go up to the front desk and say, hey, can I print something out with the poster printer? Hey, so, look, I know the school allocates us a very, very small portion of money to use for colored printing, in the hopes that we'll use it for something intellectual, something academic, or at least something reasonable in the printing department. But look, buddy to buddy, Lola Bunny. I mean, come on. I would have given anything for Billy O to have run into you then. Oh, Professor Oaks. You know what he would have said? He would have said, fuck yeah, man. Hell yeah, more power to you. Ever since the divorce, I have never frequented reddit.com/r/overwatch_porn more than I do now. And I live by that. Where's everybody going? Come back. Come back. It's funny. Well, you don't want to stare at a close-up of Lola Bunny that's 80% the whites of her eyes? Funny story. Funny story. I used to have the wife dress up with the bunny ears from Legend of Zelda, but sexy in the bedroom. It was a weird dude, but not that weird. Damn, I threw out the furry leg warmers from my Halloween costume and a couple of stream bits. I threw those out a few weeks back, but those would have been perfect for today. Oh, shout out to Keebs. Shout out to my housemate for being a chat plant. Ah. Boom. End scene. That is stage magic, baby. That's showbiz. You thought this was Twitch? You thought things were authentic and genuine and done live? No. This is as genuine as the fucking Ellen show, which is also done live. But shut up. The analogy still stands. I have a real shrine to r/Overwatch porn in my closet. Y'all are never seen inside the closet for real. I gotta buy a new bed so I'm not forever sleeping on a sofa bed. For sure, for sure. What, you've done like 4 years on a sofa, brother? You deserve better. Use them nice twitchy primies. Get yourself a bed. Do I go for the double or the king? Is the double just the British equivalent of a full? Or is a double a queen? Or is a double just completely just something else? I don't know what a double is, but we'll say smaller bed or bigger bed. Double is 4'6" by 6 feet. Jeez. Okay, it's the same as a queen. King, I think king is crazy. Unless you anticipate taking a lovely lady home and marrying her. Like, even for 2 people, a king is a lot of space. Look. When you have more than one person in a bed, the likely thing is, until you've been married like 20 years, or if you have sleep apnea, you're gonna be cuddling. So if you use a king for that, you're gonna be using 40% of the space. Although it is nice to have a little bit more space to roam with, a king-size bed is like the Breath of the Wild map of beds. To be fair, you are a literal human radiator. Well, who knows? Maybe she'll be a human ice cube, a match made in heaven. You'll be like, Fire Boy and Water Girl, the Flash game? You'll be like Sharp Boy and Lava Girl. Truly a match made in heaven. Does having a larger bed really help regulate the temperature? Jesus, JP. Just get thinner sheets. Says you, apparently you punch and kick gingivitis in your sleep. For those who don't know, gingivitis is Pen and Pocket's significant other. Oh, in your sleep. Okay, look, dude, it's 2021. If you're gonna beat the shit out of your significant other, at least be brave enough to admit it. I got 4 belts in my closet. I don't wear any of them. I don't wear them. JPB, that is not your word. Ooh, 200 GBP well spent. Hello, Zapnap. I'll be building a shrine to you next. It is really starting to get toasty in my room. It also smells like a mix between grape and vanilla. What are those candles? Is purple candle grape? Who would make a grape flavored candle? That's like, no, it's definitely like lavender. Let me waft. See, I've taken a chemistry course or 2 in my day. You waft. I don't know. It kind of just smells like scent. You can mix any 2 candles together and it'll smell fine. Oh, the belts are for special Ben and Noah time. Ooh. There's a McDonald's candle. You know what? I stand corrected. I think if you were to mix the McDonald's candle and the Gwyneth Paltrow candle, you might get something rancid. So, I retract my previous statements. You know, you got me. Gingivitis is the name of the Hey, you do you. I'm not shaming. All I'm saying is, you gotta floss, bro. You gotta floss. And not just yourself. Alright? Have some respect. Future you will thank present you if you floss. Jeremy Clarkson sells a ball-scented candle. Did he rip off Gwyneth, or did Gwyneth rip off Jeremy Clarkson from Top Gear? Oh, god damn it, Vox. No, you know what? I walked right into that one. I flossed right into that one. I deserve that. It does sound like something Jeremy Clarkson would do. King Mitz is the name of me. Is he about to start speaking in iambic pentameter? It sounds like the first line of a limerick. King Mitz is the name of me. In my balls I store my pee. And when I must poop, I speak. You know that poop is stored in the cheeks. Thank you. Welcome to my poetry night. Love old Top Gear. I've seen a few Top Gear episodes. I haven't gotten around to binge watching it, but it is very bingeable, at least from what I've seen. I absolutely do need to watch Top Gear. I think 90% of the episodes I've seen with Pen and Pocket. You know what? I believe you just based on that link, and I'm not going to risk clicking it on stream. Just in case there is an image of what the scent is based upon. I think 1 elephant cock is enough NSFW for a stream for like, give it 3 years. 3 years probably is good. And then we'll leak Pro Jared's cock like Connor eats pants or something. Look at my clips. Oh no. So you're telling me it's immortalized forever, for all the world to see, for all of human history. Well, I'm in a car, so I really love it. Non-car people tend to like it as well. Humor is great. Yeah. I'm not a huge car guy, although honestly, I could stand to learn more about cars. So if they use the word carburetor enough where I learn what it is, you know what? Fuck it. Perfect. Because I honestly should, I should run that. I should learn more about the mechanisms in my car, since I already am becoming an engineer. I could probably put 2 and 2 together if something went wrong. The front axle of my car has started making this awful, like, not screeching, it just makes a whirring noise, and it's really loud, and you can feel it when you push the pedal. Like, there is extra resistance on the pedal. So I think my axle just like slightly got misaligned or something. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm crying a little bit. I'm just so sad about the whole Lola Bunny situation. Praise be unto Lola. Praise be unto Lola. Describe the problem again. My front axle, when I accelerate the car or when it's moving at all, it makes like a whirring sound. So it's not screechy, it's not scratchy necessarily. It almost feels like a loud electric car, but also you can feel a little bit of resistance with the pedal. It's very strange, and I don't know what happened, but it happened on a short road trip I did this past weekend to the rocket launch site. Because fellas, I had a very fucking eventful weekend. It was, poggers, as one might say. Love that show. I've seen all of it multiple times and I don't give a fuck about cars. Hell yeah. What's up, Frog? How are you on this blessed Tuesday evening? Praise be unto Lola. The carburetor makes the car fizzy. You get a soda stream, right? If you want your car to run hard, you get a soda stream, you carbonate your gasoline, and then you pour it in. If you want your car to run sporadically, instead of putting in actual diesel fuel, you put in diesel, the alcoholic drink that is 190 proof, aka 95% alcohol. My housemate's got some upstairs, and he is becoming disgustingly tolerant to it. You're in class, you just have a 10-minute break? That is a long-ass class. If there's a built-in intermission, holy hell. Also, it's 8 p.m. I mean, I also have a night class this semester, so I can't judge. I got a power hour twice a week from 8 to 9:15, Monday, Wednesday. 3 hours at night? That's brazy. Not even Billy Oakes would subject his students to that. Zabnap, it's 3 a.m. for you? 5 hours ahead? Poland time? No, wait. Britain is 5 hours ahead, right? Across the pond. Billy Oakes is a professor we were talking about. Literally just doxed him. Me and Pen and Pocket were talking about it all the time. Saudi Arabia? Hell yeah. Holy shit. That's sick as hell. We have such a diverse cast here. That's one of the things I love about Twitch, man. That is so sick. Greetings from bumfuck nowhere, Indiana. Really doxed my prof. Hey, he's a nice guy. Nobody's gonna hurt him. Also, I said Professor Oakes. You could look up Purdue Professor Oakes, and I guarantee he's the only one. He gave me a choice from 3 Pokemon. I picked one. And now whenever I want to ride my bicycle indoors, he fucking yells at me. Ethereally. Through the mortal coil. Professor Oakes would like to know your gender. Excuse me, I don't have my glasses on. Are you a boy or a girl? He had this grandson who, in the middle of class, when he would finally start lecturing, the grandson would run in the door and go, "Yo, you guys are using MATLAB? MATLAB is for pussies. Python is the way to go. Smell you later." And then he ran out the door with his spiky ass anime hair. Did I ever tell you about the Ethiopian liquor that they put formaldehyde in? I mean, if your liver's starting to fail, that'll preserve it. Isn't formaldehyde the chemical that, like, preserves his corpse? Preserves. Well, preserves is the, like, jam. Oh, look at this jar of grape jelly. Oh, do you mean grape preserves? Formaldehyde. No, yeah, it is preserves. Formaldehyde is the shit that preserves your body. Hello? Pip pip cheerio, cheese. How are you, my friend? It is a pleasure to see you. He's immortal like my shame. I am deeply, deeply ashamed. You know what? We got the candles out. Should we try to run the gambit again? Preserves is plural when talking about the jam/jelly. Grape preserves. Would you ever say the singular, though? You would never say, check out this grape preserve. What is one unit of a preserve? It's like Jello. You can't take a single Jello unit. What? Is a jar a preserve? No, it's a jar of preserves. Is it like a crumb? Like you just splat it against a wall and then one little gunk is a preserve? Is there going to be any opportunity for me to earn points through being a doubter? Perhaps. I think so. Yeah, we could put a little bit of gambling on tonight's content. However, it's not going to be the card lock. I think you and me both, chat, could use a little breath of fresh air. Borderlands 3 is on sale right now. Any interest? Honestly, no. I actually don't have any interest. I think with Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 1, like I didn't even beat the pre-sequel. I played Borderlands 2 to death. And I think for the time, that game's systems were incredible. But now it's kind of a gameplay loop I find boring. The story of Borderlands 2 really carried it. Like when the gunplay and the abilities got a little bit boring, Handsome Jack and Claptrap would be there to quip you through it. And then you'd be like, fuck yeah, I gotta know what's about to happen. But I've heard with Borderlands 3, the story is the worst part. So the gameplay has to carry it. I don't know if it's strong enough. Not to mention all the Epic Games exclusive bullshit that I wouldn't want to support nonetheless. And the walking back and forth across the map, I totally forgot about that. The lack of fast travel ability. Noun, a foodstuff made with fruit preserved in sugar, such as jam or marmalade. Could you please pass the polliner of fruit, a jar of marmalade? Oh, it is a jar of preserve. But just say jam or jelly. There's no difference. The only difference between jelly and jam. I can't jelly my dick up your ass. That is a throwback to the 12th grade, not 12th grade, the school bus when I was 12 years old. Shout out to my school bus gang. Playing Borderlands 2 right now since I never beat it and Jack's comedy still holds up. Hell yeah. It does. It does. It's a funny game. But I've heard all the jokes Borderlands 2 has to offer. And I've also heard Borderlands 3 a little bit cringe. A little bit cringe in the story department. I haven't even beat the pre-sequel. I just kind of ran out of passion for it. I don't know why. I have nothing against shooters. I like a good shooter. Titanfall 2 is like crack. I can't just open Titanfall and drop in for a quick 20-minute match and drop out, which I keep trying to do between classes. I'll be like, damn, I got a nice 15-20 minute break. What would be a good time killer? Titanfall is not the answer. A short hike? Perfect. Excellent. Floating point. Perfect. Excellent. Borderlands 3 is not as bad as people say. Oh, no. I'm not even trying to say it's bad. I'm trying to say that the story is bad. Everything else is perfectly fine. The gameplay, wonderful. The guns were wonderful in 2, and there's even more guns. It's perfectly fine. I'm just sick of it. I'm just tired of the Borderlands formula. I played so much Borderlands 2 back in the day. It was like my one of my very first PC games. It was insane. I mean, I attribute so much of my gamer skills and the fact that I play PC games to Borderlands 2. It was, for over a year, I just talked about the game and learned about it and the characters and shit before I even owned it with my friends in middle school. Because I didn't own a PC and it was only on PC. And then on my birthday, December 10th, they uncocked their shotguns and 2K says, fuck it, boys. We're dropping it on Mac. $60, full game price, bam. So on my birthday, I hit up my mom. I say, you know what? This shit is dropping tonight. This would be a Pogger's birthday gift. Got it on the family Mac computer in the kitchen. Could only play it when the rest of my family wasn't there because it's Borderlands. Oh, but God, I love that game. I've played the intro to that game like 50 times. Yeah, I was a Mac boy back then. Just because I didn't have my own computer. Those were good days, though. I miss them. You already bought it? Hell yeah. More power to you. I also don't think I have the time for an entire Borderlands campaign, RN. And you would get very bored if we play 1 hour a week and then don't talk for 2 weeks and then play the next hour. The story would be super disjointed. I very much miss not having to use my brain. Ah, the good old days. Discord didn't exist. Skype existed, but was sucking dick and we didn't know about it. So to game with your friends, you would get your household phones on speakerphone in a Connect call and set it on the desk in front of you. Those were the days, man. Wizard 101, you be funkies. I'm talking webkins. Oh my god. You know what? I think I knew as a kid too that TeamSpeak existed. Maybe Mumble existed around then. I'm not sure. Like I had seen YouTube videos of funny epic Arma 2 moments with them in a TeamSpeak server, but I never put two and two together and was like, oh, we could use that. Ventrilo, yes. So we just put our phones on speaker, and then anytime we've been gaming for like 4 hours fighting this boss in Wizard 101, and then our mom is like, hey, I have to make a quick, very important 5-minute phone call for work. So I'm gonna hang up the phone for you and use the line. You go, what the hell, mom? We're about to beat Malistaire, the wizard of the dark magic serpent. Mom? For the 10th time, because he might drop the rare flying pig pet. And it's Wizard 101, so you know we have to communicate to tactically win this fight. I couldn't figure out how to install Dota because there wasn't a direct download link on the website. Damn, was that like the very first beginning days of Steam? Was that pre-Steam? I can't even imagine a pre-Steam because all of my PC gaming has been through a Steam. Like very first PC game, with the exception of Freddy Fish and Pajama Sam, but I'm talking, you know what I'm talking. My first game was Portal 2, but I didn't realize the power of the PC for games yet, so I was still a Nintendo Andy. And then I heard about Team Fortress 2, and me and all our friends downloaded that shit. Oh, and then we went in. Then we went in on the verse. Dota 1 was pre-Steam. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, it was a mod. I forgot it was a mod for Warcraft. Yeah. Your early PC games were through discs. That's true. But I'm talking like download PC games. Yeah, You Be Funkies, I binge played that. That was on a disc. Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam, all of the kids' games, those were on disc. That shit slapped. Grandma and Me. Zoo Tycoon, The Sims 1, the very first Sims. Holy shit. Do you guys remember starting a family and then getting bored like 2 hours in after you've built him a nice little house and he's got a job and all that, and then you're like, fuck it, boys. Rosebud, boom, Jeff Bezos. Every single time. God damn. Those were the days, man. Original Sims. I actually never played AoE. Didn't interest me as a kid, or I just didn't have it. You didn't really buy games for yourself as a kid. You picked out what your friends told you about, maybe what you saw a YouTuber play if you were into that, but it was early for that too. You kind of just played what was available. You weren't like, oh shit, the Steam sale's open. Let me spend $30 on indie games I'm never gonna play. Roller Coaster Tycoon, nut. I never did play Lego Racers, but I'm sure it was damn. But then, of course, the GameCube and the Wii exists. Oh, the Zoombinis! Holy shit, I never had the Zoombinis, but I remember reading about them in a Nintendo Power magazine. Punished, you have a good time. Feel free to call me anytime on my landline speakerphone. I will pick up as long as mom isn't using it. That bitch. Show us your Steam library. You guys want to see my Steam library? All right, it's a little inflated right now because I've been picking out a couple indie games, like really cheap indie games that I've heard very good things about for video scripts I'm writing. I keep writing scripts and then I'll go on Steam and be like, this is a perfect example of what I'm trying to articulate. Let's play it on stream, get some footage of it. Like, I'm getting way too ambitious. For someone who only has the time to dedicate to content creation where I could stream twice a week and that's it, I'm getting far too ambitious. But I tell you what, fellas, I have like 15 pages. No, that's an exaggeration. 10 pages at least of banger scripts and bullet point ideas that I would absolutely love to see come to fruition. It's just a matter of time, man. It's just a matter of time. But there is nigh a month and a half left in the semester. Then a little bit of time to decompress from academics. doing a road trip with the housemates, week long. After that, your boy's gonna be going in. I will have one online class over the summer, maybe two, but probably just one. And streaming, baby. Well, and hopefully an internship. God, I can't go another summer without an internship, dude. That will fucking destroy my professional trajectory, man. Even having one summer without an internship is kind of an L. Like, yeah, it was COVID. 75% of aerospace corporations took their internship programs and went, yoink. Actually, we don't have the funds for that. Our HR department is not ready to react to this global pandemic, which totally understandable, but dude, I can't afford 2 consecutive summers of no internship. So if y'all know somebody, CEO of Orbital ATK, you watching right now, hit a brother up. Turn off the candles. All right, I got you. I think we gotta try it just for the one time for the one time. All right. What's the most hype video game song you can think of? Champion Cynthia? Oh, that's too easy. What is this? Want something at Lockheed? Jesus Christ, yeah. Lockheed, SpaceX, I will take anything. Plus, those are wonderful, wonderful companies. I'm more trying to be on the space side of aerospace, but beggars can't be choosers, man. I haven't even started my career. I'm not picky at this point. New turkey stream, playing Minecraft with max shaders on the... I'll sneak in late at night, take some of that free froyo from SpaceX HQ in Hawthorne, California, and then hack into the Starship. All those Starship crashes have just been because they've been using all their processing power for Minecraft with RTX on. To be fair, have you guys seen Minecraft with RTX on? The ray tracing. It is pretty cool. It's nothing to come over, but it is really, really interesting to see, like, actual God rays that follow optical physics and, like, glass changing light colors and refracting and reflecting. It is really cool. Is it worth the money? God, no. Jesus, no. What is it, dope as hell? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Are you quoting Rick Astley, never gonna give you up in my chat? You're welcome to. I have been rickrolled far, far, far too many times on this godforsaken stream. All right, should we turn off these candles? What is this? Is this a good enough one? Oh, Shovel Knight. What about this? How about this? Nah, too anime. What about this? Okay, this'll do, this'll do, this'll do. Let's extinguish these candles. The twitch.tv/turkeyarchy way, alright? First I should alert my housemates. House group chat. If you hear copious blood-curdling screams in the next 3 minutes, don't be concerned. It's just my prisoner. Perfect. All under control. Now it's time to reach my quota. As a content creator, everybody knows that loud equals funny. Noah, don't text me unprofessional. So, the time has come. Key change. Since the dawn of time, man has been trying to wrangle fire since we discovered its existence. Now, we have tried this once before on stream, but today is the day. Today is the day. did it! Clearly, I am unfit. I'm unfit to be your streamer. I'm inadequate. Eat one? Okay, yeah, I do have a table of 36 battery-operated candles here. So, we're gonna be here for a sec, boys. Oh, Jesus. How's everybody else doing? Hopefully I didn't blast out your eardrums. I mean, we've got a compressor on the mic. Everything's good. I have spent hours troubleshooting the equalization and all the other shit to make this mic be able to handle my dumb ass. Apex, I'm offended. Oh my god, my room is so smoky now. Holy shit, I should have blown those out sooner. It's getting in my eyes. Oh, that's a song. I was wondering what you were saying, Vox. Is this, as long as it's not DMCA, from Legendary Demon Harem game? Oh no, is it an anime dating simulator? Vitality. Mitzi's. Is this gonna blast my ears out like something from Toho? No, it's a puzzle game. I will admit it's got me puzzled. How do you incorporate? Oh, no, I actually know. It's like one of the fucking, it's like a puzzle game, but you still take off their clothes. Like the entire Sakura series of games on Steam, where it's just like Bejeweled, but every line you match up. Uh-oh, you unhooked one hook of my bra. Oh no. No nudity. What's the point then? Y'all just want to fuck Cerberus. Bonk. You've earned yourself a one-way ticket. Not to hell. Not across the river Styx. Not across the Tigris nor the Euphrates, no. A one-way ticket straight to horny jail. Ah, finally, last two. Dunzo, boys. Dunzo. All right, let me put this thing away. We'll get the green screen back up. Santa. I don't like that, man. I don't like that. No nudity, resident sleeper. But for real, though, what's the point? Get him out of here. All right, give me just a momento. Let's whip open. Should we just whip open the tracks for YouTube videos playlist? Nah. We'll go back to happy hour, but we'll play some new songs. I have, of course, as I do between all streams, beefed up our playlist once again, just to make sure that we're not playing the same music every single time. I mean, we are playing the same music every single time, but now it's punctuated with some of that good new shit. So you will now be subjected to the Sayonara Wild Hearts cover of Claire de Lune from a video game that is narrated by Queen Latifah. The Queen. Are you trying to song request or media share right now? We don't have media share on. Dude, I'm actually gonna have to open my door and like air it out for a sec. Debussy, Claude Debussy. Dobinky? Alright, give me like 30 seconds. You get to stare at my butt. I get a moment to put the green screen up. Everybody wins. Oh my god. Holy shit. gotta air this joint out. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Feed yourselves, Cherry. I'll be back. You know what? I'm gonna change shirts. Shutting the door. Vent's already closed. It is goddamn toasty in here. Do you think I could change shirts on stream? It's not like I would just be getting shirtless to milk views. It would be to serve a utility. But nonetheless, even if I was, I mean, taking your shirt off, that's just like a swimsuit thing. The hot tub meta right now is taking over Twitch. You go to the Twitch front page, it's either GTA RP or chicks in bathing suits in hot tubs. Literally. And get that bread, I guess. But if I can't take my fucking shirt off while you can make tens of thousands of dollars off of your titties, there is an imbalance in the force. Do you have baby oil? Well, shit, that's true. All right, then I'm banned. Take me, Twitch, I'll go stream on YouTube. Give me one fucking crumb of a reason and I'll go stream on YouTube. As if you already don't run your business incompetently. Take me down. Fun fact, Ben doesn't have nipples. That is provably demonstrably incorrect. You know what? I do have nipples. And yeah, they might be a little bit imbalanced. Okay, but I think that's natural, fellas. It's... Look, I want your takes on this. Give me your input. Is it weird that one of my nipples is bigger than the other two? That's not weird. That's perfectly normal. That's developmental. And if you shame me for my anatomy, don't say Lola Bunny cosplay. Do not make this my fucking legacy. I swear to God. Oh, man. Holy shit. I'm sorry, I have to open the door again. Dude, it's just circulating. Oh my God. Oh. All part of the process, I suppose. Wow. Boy, it sure is a shame I can't run the fucking ceiling fan built into my room for this express purpose because I'm hanging the green screen from it. Holy shit. Oh, I'm gonna fix the screen. I'll dox his phone number and home address for a Cheez-It. Oh, at least spread those out for 2 Cheez-Its. You could double the value of that if you just auction wisely. Imagine not having windows in your bedroom. Yeah, imagine living in a fucking prison. I have one window and it doesn't open properly. And if I put up the blinds, it just goes out to an alleyway, basically. I live in a prison. What's it say on the whiteboard? Oh, the whiteboard on the front of my door. I was trying to change what it said every week, and it has said the same thing since like November 2020, maybe December. It's just some stupid math problem. I think it's if fucking Juan buys 10 pineapples and Lola Bunny buys 5 grapes, calculate the mass of the sun to the nearest thousandth. And then a bunch of penises that everybody else drew on. Remember 2020? I don't. Dude, 2021 has been the same so far. Nothing changed. A couple of people's careers blew up on Twitch, and I'm proud of them. Good for them. Although, as a result, their content has also evolved. Not really into it anymore. Like, I love Ludwig, man. That dude has made me laugh and smile so many times. I've spent hours upon hours on his YouTube videos and in his streams. It's just not the place for me anymore. I don't really enjoy it as much. Occasionally, I'll watch a YouTube video. And I've tuned into the subathon a couple times just to see how he's doing, because that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. He is, by definition, suffering from success right now. But I don't know. It just doesn't have the same environment, which is nothing against him. It's just how a channel evolves as it grows. But it's not the environment for me. But it's the environment for literally millions of other people. So, pog you, baby. More power to them and more power to him, most importantly. I don't know what sent me down that tangent. Oh my god, there's like smoke in my throat. It's the COVID. It's the coronavirus. What have you linked me? Is this Rickroll? It is Rickroll. What happens if you put your head in a particle accelerator? That sounds interesting as hell. If I was a React Anderson. If I was a React Anderson, I'm gonna Twitch it. Yeah, you got me. I got to Ludwig before he was cool, man. Back when he was a 2K Andy. Now he's a 40K Andy. I'm sorry, I'm just too cool for that. It's too mainstream now. You know what I mean, though. I like being able to interact. That's the beauty of a stream. Is the interaction, is the development of inside jokes to be able to contribute to a community. You can't do that with the big boys. There's nothing wrong with that. That's nothing against them. I'm not gonna penalize them for their smashing success. They deserve it in every way. It's just not the Twitch environment for me. Oh my god, excuse me. Might as well watch the VOD. Exactly. Or the edited down condensed YouTube version. Because I am a great virgin. Fuck. Okay, now we actually have to delete the VOD. Shut it all down, boys. We're banned. When you're a 10K Andy, can I be the slime to your Ludwig? I want you all to be the slime to my Ludwig. That is my #1 focus. Is like, we had this conversation. Dude, I'm really stuttery today. We had this conversation many months ago. I want to make sure that on the off chance that we do eventually gain traction, even more traction than we've already gained. I mean, I'm incredibly thankful for the growth that we've had in the past and the growth that we're sustaining and the community that we've got. Y'all are ballers. Discord and memes, Choco Chads. You're a funny chat. I wouldn't pass it up for anything. But should we be fortunate enough to grow exponentially in the future, I'm going to make an absolute point of it that those who were here at the start, those who got in at the ground level of this investment, have a seat at the goddamn table, baby. Dude, I'm sweating. Dude, I should not have worn a long sleeve shirt when I burned 2 candles in my room and 36 battery powered LED circuits. You don't get canceled because you're a verge? Well, I come from the state. I mean, born in Virginia, that's just my life. You gotta move on. You gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them, you know? Gandhi said that. Anyway, fellas, I have to brag about this weekend. I am so incredibly proud and excited. Holy shit, how have we not talked about this sooner? Okay, how do I open Google Photos? I'm not gonna do what Cargoyle did on his last stream, because he did almost entirely dox himself while drunk and going through Google Photos. So I'm only gonna show you ones that I've curated. But let me tell you what, I am what's called a design lead, which is just like a leader of a subgroup for an extracurricular organization I'm a part of called Purdue Orbital, where our goal is to build a rocket and a balloon suspended rocket launch platform, and then fucking launch rockets from way up so we can skip the whole thick, juicy, great preserve part of the atmosphere and get to the nice, thin, wispy part, save a ton of money on fuel, make low Earth orbit tenfold more accessible, and just kill it. Look at your profile picture. Who is that? What is PRP? PRP's got to be profile picture. Profile radical picture. What's up, Eagle? How are you? You're just in time for me to brag about the coolest shit I've done in a long time. And I didn't even do it, okay? My three friends, Sam, Karina, and Eddie, absolute goated legends that they are, right? To be able to launch high power rockets, you have to get certification. You have to prove to the FAA and to rocketry associations that you are to be trusted with what is essentially ballistic missiles. And to get certification, there are 3 levels, and to get a certification in each level, you have to launch a rocket of that corresponding level. So this weekend, we went out on Saturday. The plan was Saturday, we would launch level 1 rockets, and I would not be launching a rocket because I'm already level 1 certified, and I'm graduating in like not that long. So I'm not worth spending money on from the eyes of the organization. Totally fine, I understand it. How are you? Oh shit. Tell me if I'm pronouncing this. Is the J like a J or is it like a Y? Is it Jovsky or Diovsky? I apologize either way if I'm butchering that. I'm gonna say Jovsky for now. Can I do a magic trick? Oh, I just disassembled the shrine, but I can show you my place of worship. See, I am not a man of magic. I think magic is an affront to God, but I am a man of our one and only Lord and Savior, Lola Bunny. You can't really see it. That is 36 fucking candles right there. Praise be unto Lola. This is not a laughing matter. Thank you, Jovsky. You're the best. With that cute little TwitchCon, GlitchCon 2020 badge. It's a good look for you. Are you Turkish because your name is Turkey? No, I just like birds, man. I think they're cool. Anyway, so the 3 of them, I walked them through all of the rocket construction, setting up the motor, assembling the motors, which we did on site, studying for the exam, which need to achieve level 2 certification, and I just want to show you some of these sick ass fucking photos we took. Peep this joint. All right, rocket on the launch pad, baby. This is our first rocket. This is Sam's rocket. Now, I would like to preface this with the fact that, oh god, that's loud. I also don't want to dox my friend, so we'll skip to launch. But, dude, this is the sickest shit I've done in a long time. I'm so incredibly proud. Well, I don't want to spoil, but here's the first rocket of 3. No. Oh, it didn't show my license plate, did it? Holy fuck. This is exactly why I didn't. All right. Get to the countdown.
This is a certification. And we're going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Now, we neglected to put any tracking device on these things. And once it gets above like 1,000 feet, you lose sight of them. It's really, really important that once the parachute deploys, you keep your eye on them, because there are hundreds of acres of just farmland around. And so if you don't follow them, you lose them. But luckily, rocket went up, motor burned out, It hit apogee on its way down. Parachute deployed perfectly, beautifully. Oh my God, it was excellent. So boom, it landed. That's one certification down. Then we had, all right, let's get the second one. Fucking bangers, man. I'm so proud of these 3. Here is, oh, that's still Sam's on the launch pad. Did I not record Karina's? Oh no, Eddie went before Karina. Here's the picture that's behind me, of course. Actually sick picture. This isn't one of our rockets. I just thought it was a cool ass picture. I snapped the picture like a second before, but I guess the camera lags, so I will take it. This was from a rocketry club of another nearby local Indiana school. I'm gonna fix this hole in the matrix real quick. Oh, I don't know how that's still playing. Is this Eddie's rocket? Okay, this one is sick. Eddie's rocket is like significantly huger than the other 2. This one's dope as hell. Except I suck as a cameraman. To be fair, it is very, very hard to track an object moving that quick. But I know, I'm sorry. But this one also went up perfectly. It hit apogee a lot lower. So by the time the parachute had deployed and it landed, we jogged to where it was gonna land and we reached there before it even hit the ground. So that one was perfect. Did I not record Karina's? Do I suck? No, it's in here. Video that I accidentally took on my trunk. There's Sam's launch. Oh, this must be Karina's. Yeah. Here we go. I don't want to leak their names of their hometown. Oh shit, that one was quick. Okay. Boom, baby. That is what I am talking about. So they all went up. Delay. This is the panic part. When it's up in the sky and you can barely see it, and you know that the engine has burned out, it has hit apogee, it is now going down, it is a ballistic missile. You need that parachute to deploy or all your work is destroyed and you do not get certified. It is a terrifying, like 14 seconds. There it is. But we had an event, baby, for all 3 of them. So they all eventually drift and we hop in the car because also if you can't recover the rocket, certification failed. So we spend like half an hour to an hour and eventually, very, very luckily, find all of the rockets. Well, Eddie's rocket was super easy to find because we chased it down. But the other 2, we just drove our cars in the general direction and then stood on top of them and looked for the colors of the parachutes. And eventually we're lucky enough to find them. So day 1 went excellently. Gorgeously. I could not have asked it to go better. Karina's rocket had a little bit of zippering, which, you know what, let me show you. Let's have a little bit of a rocketry lesson. This is also roughly the size of their rockets. This is the one I used to get myself level 1 certified. When the parachute deploys, the rocket has a super strong torque applied to it as this comes out and the parachute drags the rocket upwards. So occasionally, when the parachute deploys and the black powder charge shoots it out after a big, huge load of pressure is built up in the center, it'll pop off the nose and shoot out the parachute. But since the rocket is upside down, it will occasionally rip upwards and tear through the cardboard down the side. And that is called zippering. So if enough of that happens, I mean, your rocket is totaled. It's fucked. It's not gonna fly again. But the criteria for passing a certification is if I could put a motor in this and fly it again, then it's fine. Luckily, Karina's only had a tiny bit of zippering and it was perfectly flyable again. So we went through that, all 3 of them, 3 for 3 for level 1 certifications. Then they went ahead and just took the written exam that day, Saturday. Gorgeous, beautiful day. Like 75 degrees Fahrenheit, the nicest day we've had in Indiana in a goddamn year. They aced the exams. So we all go home, it's like an hour drive home, and prepare for the next day. Like 7 p.m. Saturday night. as if a sign from the fates, the wind picks up massively. And Sunday's launch day is canceled. C'est la vie, fellas. No launch Sunday. So we got level 1 certification halfway there. Just a crumb away from greatness. We were about to launch the same rockets, which, by the way, 2 of the rockets are like tiny little sky bullets. They are baby rockets. Thin, light, and aerodynamic. If we put a level 2 motor in it, which, you know what, I have them. Ah, shit, they're in my car. I do have quite a lot of explosive left over in my car because we didn't light them off. But yeah, Doubters won, baby. It was so sad, man. It was gonna be so sick. We were gonna take the tile. Have you ever heard of a tile? It's just the thing you put like on a keychain with your phone or your wallet so you don't lose it. We were gonna take tiles and tape them to the inside of the payload bays of the rocket so that we could actually find them after recovering them. Because if you can barely find a level 1 launch, level 2 is going to be 4 or 5 times drifting farther. You will not find it without GPS. But it would have been so fucking cool, man. Watching a level 2 rocket go off it's something else. It's what you just watched, but times 10. More sparks, more color, more fire, more speed. But such is life. So, fingers crossed for an April launch window. That'll be sick. And I'll come back to you with some more sicko videos. Don't tell. Well, fortunately for you, Zapnap, he is dead. He is very dead. Was the beginning of stream a rocket launch? No, I did some rocket launches this past weekend with some friends. I didn't build a rocket of my own, but I got to help them through theirs. And damn, they did some hard work, and it was incredibly nice to watch it all pay off and work out. So that was my weekend, or at least that was my Saturday. At least I got to get drunk Saturday night and sleep in Sunday morning. That was dope. Although I didn't actually. Did I drink it all Saturday night? Damn. How big were the boom booms? I'll show you one real quick. Right quick. They're fresh. I'll show you the first one because I think it was my best camera work. Sam's rocket. It also was arguably the best launch. Stop doxing my team members, man. Bad habit. Oh, I panned away before the parachute. I wanted to have eyes on it so that we didn't lose it, but we ended up losing all of them until we went out with the truck and my SUV. But such is life. We found them all. We got them all certified. That was a fatty W. You finished BoJack this weekend? Oh, I have to finish that show. I'm thinking it's been so many years since I watched like the first 4 seasons that I think it would just be worthwhile to rewatch it all and get all the way to the end this time now that they've finished the show. But I don't have the time for that, so I haven't. But damn, that's a good show. I hope it doesn't have a sad ending. Don't spoil it for me. No more Sages in chat. Don't feel bad for doubting. C'est la vie. Such is life. I mean, the reason it's taking us this long to get the rockets even up in the first place is because of the weather and the wind and a bunch of other bureaucratic conditions. Not to mention the school is super pissy about buying explosives with their budget. What's the deal with that? It's not like I'm gonna hurt anybody with this intercontinental ballistic missile that I'm launching in the middle of a field. You're on season 3 of Parks and Rec? Hell yeah, did you watch season 1? I've heard a lot of people recommend season 1 is skippable, but I think the comedy in season 1 is pretty solid. The last, well, I don't want to taint your opinion of the show before you finish watching it. Don't say that, Cheese, because it was very windy. Even on Saturday, the weather was beautiful, but it was pretty windy, which is part of why the rockets drifted so goddamn far. Like over a mile of drift. And so when we were pouring the black powder ejection charge, which is what after the rocket motor fires, the ejection charge at the top of the motor goes off, and that's what pops out the nose cone and the parachute. And literally all you do is you put the motor together, and then you pour in gunpowder. It's just glorified gunpowder, and then you put a cap on it. Like, if you thought rocketry was hard or like intelligent or engineering, it is the most ghetto, sketchy shit you will ever see. If you've misplaced an O-ring, that entire shit will detonate, and I've seen it happen my freshman year. And yet the stuff is made out of like cardboard. Some of the internals of a rocket motor are made out of cardboard. Like, it blows my mind. I'm not falling for that zap nap. Welcome back, Frog. How's your class going? Not getting burnt out, I hope. I don't know what I was talking about. Oh, so when we were pouring in the gunpowder into one of them, huge gust came by, and half of the gunpowder pour just splooshed out all over the inside of my trunk. So if you were to like throw a match into the back of my trunk right now, game over, man, game over. But if I need to get somewhere quickly, even despite my like misaligned axle right now, what we could do is hit the nitro button, have someone light a match, and then like chuck it into the trunk, and then we'll open the trunk to direct the blast. Oh shit. We'll be like Fast and Furious probably. It's not a great sign when the teacher says it seems like no one figured it out. Oh man, I'm in a class, IE 230. It's a probability statistics class for industrial engineering. I'm just taking it as like a technical elective, but we have a group me for it, and every single lecture, everybody's just like talking shit about the course because the professor. Why are we listening to Bowser from SM64? GoldenEye. I'll take Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Ooh, Apex, too soon. But yeah, I mean, you're genuinely right. Every single piece is integral. Integral? Intentegral. Tentacruel. Anyway, our actual lectures are just a discussion where he wastes 40 minutes talking about one question on the last quiz that we needed 5 minutes to talk about. And then the actual like lectures where we would learn anything are these YouTube videos that he tells us to watch of some other professor, Larry Lemus. Yo, shout out to my boy Larry, carrying the team right now. I don't understand how I'm paying this guy. Like, we are giving this guy money to steal quiz questions from online Quizlets and waste an hour and 15 minutes of our time twice a week. Like, the group me can get pretty scathing sometimes because he's rude too. If you answer a question, or he'll like propose a question, he'll say, okay, so if you take the probability of a fairly weighted coin and you put it in a box with a green ball and a red ball and a bunch of probability bullshit, and then he'll say, what is the probability of this? And if nobody answers for like 10 seconds, say, come on guys, I expected better of you. He'll shit talk the entire class. Fox, thank you for coming out. Good luck with your move, brother. I'm glad to hear it's in progress. I hope it all goes well. And then, oh, what was I saying? Oh, if someone does come in, like last lecture, he was like, okay, so what's the probability? 5-second pause. We all knew he was about to scold us. So someone came in with like, I got 0.417. And he goes, what? Yeah, I don't know. And then he explains the question. Like, you can't win with this guy. Either one person jumps on the grenade or the whole class just gets a backhand slap. It's a game of front hand, backhand. And so what people have started doing is kind of shitty, but it was funny the first time, and then it's like, all right, you got to stop. When he asks a question, someone will come in anonymously, like really quickly, unmute their mic and be like, I got Jacksonville, Tennessee. Is that right? And then they'll mute. Someone else will come in and be like, are you doing the same question? I got 38 kilograms. And of course, none of these answers are even remotely related to the question. It is a good laugh. It's not like we're learning anything in the lecture anyway. Give him a taste of his own medicine. But the group me is where everybody thrives, man. That shit is fun. A whole course just on probability. Yeah, I mean, it is super robust. We're doing like Bernoulli distributions and Gaussians and shit. It's not just if I were to flip a coin, will it land heads or tails? We got like a bunch of Eulerian shit right now. Sounds like your pre-calc class, but worse. Yeah, man. Bad teachers can really spoil the bunch. I used to be really passionate about chemistry. I really liked it. And then I had a terrible high school chemistry teacher, and now I hate chemistry, man. And I'm sure it can't completely be attributed to him. I mean, it's a hard subject, and I would have needed, you know, a lot of intellectual nurturing, maybe, to really like it. But, man, Mr. Dean, you let me down, brother. You let me down. Both of your high school chemistry teachers were horrible. It's 4 a.m. Zap Nap, I appreciate you coming out. Get yourself some hard-earned beauty sleep. Bible Thump, brother. Thank you again for spending an hour and a half with us. Appreciate you. That was a platonic kiss. Oh yeah, the music. I don't know why we're listening to Skyrim. Okay, you know what? No, nobody's gonna find this funny unless I do it as the punchline for a video. Fuck it. Fuck it, chat. We're doing it. We're doing it live. All right. I've always wanted to run by like scripts for my YouTube videos, run them by you, but my worry is plagiarism. And I don't know how legitimate a concern that is, but I'm pretty proud of my scripts, and I wouldn't want someone to like watch the VOD and just go, oh, yoink, I can make that. Because I just don't have the time to film them. So if someone did have the time to film them, they'd hit us with the yoink and twist. But I do have, you gotta promise me you won't steal this. I do have the punchline for a video set up, like for the very, very end. That is true, Scottish. I mean, you're right. Maybe I'm being irrational. I'm just worried. I'm proud of my work. I do take pride in it, and it would be Pepe Hands feels bad, man. Pepega, if someone were to yoink and twist. What is it called? At some point, I will need to compare and contrast. Like, I'll have to make an entire video, or at least a segment of a video, just so that I can get this punchline off, but I think it's gonna be worth it. Just listen. Okay. Do you hear this from the Skyrim soundtrack? The French horn at the beginning. No, not that. Beautiful. Beautiful, but sounds just a tinge familiar. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Is nothing original in this world? The YouTube videos that you make out of my scripts won't be. You fucking yoinkers. You yonkers, you New York Yankees. Yeah, I think I'm a little bit neurotic. Can't believe Metal Gear Solid 3 stole from Skyrim. I bet they didn't even ask permission from Jeremy Soule. Has Jeremy Soule made anything since the Skyrim soundtrack? He's still making Skyrim shit. Come on, dude, this is just like Bethesda. This is, like, I completely believe it. All you do is you made Skyrim and then people are like, oh, this is poggers. So you just keep fucking re-releasing it. Even the soundtrack guy's doing it. It really trickles down from the top through the whole company. It permeates all of Bethesda. Rendering right now, already posted it. Shit. No, dude. Yeah, I don't know what the Northerner Diaries is. Basically just Skyrim. Equal? We are but kindred spirits, my brother. I haven't finished it either. I have, all right, you know what? You guys wanted to see my Steam library like an eon ago, and I never showed it. I have at least 100 hours in it. Is it it's under E, right? Elder Scrolls V. Elder Scrolls V. Yeah, Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. Oh, I only have 77 hours? No, I definitely played it on offline mode. I've played a ton. Do you want me to dox your Steam? Shit, I'm gonna have to find the froggy. Where's the froggy? Oh, it's the top one. Cute. I have like, I guess 77 hours, but definitely more in Skyrim. But every single playthrough goes like this. I'll start from the beginning. Helgen, the opening scene. Oh, you're finally awake. You really like Hades, huh? Ballin'. Oh shit, this might be DMC. Oh wait, hold up. Oh yeah, baby. Listen to that bass. That's what I'm talking about. 900 hours. Good for you, brother. More power to you. I'm not a huge fan of Skyrim. I think it's a perfectly sandbox to play in. But vanilla Skyrim doesn't have any toys. It's just sand. Also, damn, what a banger analogy, dude. Holy shit. So anyway, every single playthrough I do of Skyrim, I'll open it, get through the opening. I'll get somewhere in the story. Usually it ends right when I'm told to climb up the mountain to get to the Greybeards. I got past that once, but around that point, I'll be like, all right, I'm kind of bored of sand. My skin has been sufficiently exfoliated. And then, yeah, I'll go to Skyrim Nexus and just mod that shit into the fucking core of the earth or into the stratosphere. And then I'll mod it and I'll mod it and I'll play it and I'll enjoy my time with the mods, and then it'll either break or I'll get sick of the mods and I'll be like, you know what? It would be easier just to start fresh. Boom. Rinse and repeat. I've done it like 10 times. 10 different sets of mods. Not Lover's Lab. That's definitely a porn mod, isn't it? If there's no Lola Bunny, then there's no Ben Durkee. And I live by that. Whenever I try to play a Bethesda game, I spend 5 hours modding it. Yes, exactly. Yes, half of my Skyrim playtime. I've got at least another 77 hours on the Skyrim Nexus client, just finding good mods for it. You're totally right. You're so right. Oh, it's an entire site. Wow, that's crazy. I'm glad you told me that, just for like research purposes, so that I know that that exists. Not like for me or anything, just so I know to avoid it basically in the future. I appreciate you telling me about that website. Here's one of the new bangers, by the way, from the soundtrack of none other than Ultimate Chicken Horse. Who would have thought that such a banger party game would have such a banger soundtrack? It's kind of slept on, but this goes hard. Earthbound music does slap. I need to go through some Earthbound OSTs on YouTube to add some of those to the playlist, because I think I have one Earthbound song buried in here deep. Dude, I want to play Mother 3 on stream. I think that would ball hard. I would get a PhD in balling from Balls So Hard University. Anyway, here's my Steam game list. Pretty much normal, like AAA shit. Great game, garbage developers. I like the game. Most people don't, and I totally understand why. You just gotta not play the missions. I like the core gameplay loop, the shit that you repeat. If you like that, it's fun, but it is repetitive. Absolutely wonderful factory builder. I think it beats Factorio and Satisfactory out of the water every day of the week, but I haven't played either of those, so what do I know? Elite. They're finally making Elite Dangerous Odyssey, competing with Star Citizen. I haven't played Star Citizen recently, but that's a banger. Gungeon, Evolve. May it rest in peace. One of my goals with the stream, by the way, I don't think I've ever mentioned this, but should we ever get this stream up there on the rankings, I would love to have community game nights where we play Evolve again, because I miss this game so much, and it has a very, very tiny, tight-knit community with the Discord that I'm in. But I think nothing would ever compare to just getting some Discord nights together, getting everybody a copy of Evolve, and just going in. Bringing the game back to life, resuscitating its corpse just for a night. Because that is one of my absolute favorite games. What a... banger. Mommy 3. You have Evolve? Hell yeah. God, I love this game. I will play Trapper till the day I die, dude. It is free, yeah. I just mean, like, it's kind of hard to figure out how to make it playable. So we would have to walk people through that. But yeah, it wouldn't cost anybody any money. GTA, banger. Hollow Knight. I mean, this is just my favorites. Banger. Just Cause 3, banger. Kerbal Space Program, probably 99% responsible for why I'm in that major that I'm in. MGS 5, stole from Skyrim, but it's still banger. Rec Room, I haven't played in a long time, but it's like the best VR game I've ever played, so that's a banger. Rocket League, banger. Hit Platinum in competitive solos, so not to brag or anything, but banger. Titanfall 2, banger. Warframe, Banger. Banger, banger. My absolute most played game. Simon, what's up? Wish I got more into KSP, just could never commit to it. I was fortunate enough where I started the game as a stupid kid. So even though I didn't make much progress, I was like alright with that. Yeah, 2,000 hours. Such a good game, dude. Oh, okay. I figured as much. Nice to see you. Simon Kilometers. Yeah, 2,000 hours. I'm not ashamed of it. I really, really like Warframe. And although it is a time suck, I wouldn't have wasted that time in any other game. No friends to play with? Hit me up. I will be the Jedi tier Padawan. Still have 2 more mastery rank to hit, baby. Oh, math time? Godspeed, brother. You'll be free in an hour. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, here's a problem with this copy of Zora's Domain that I have downloaded to my local file. It has like 30 seconds of dead space at the end. So anytime Zora's Domain plays, I have to remember to skip at the end. So that's fun, I guess. And then, of course, Witcher 3, which I haven't played in a long-ass time. But it's... oh, such a great game. I just don't know if I'll ever be able to finish it. Because I got really far, I think, into the story. I got 53.5 hours into the game. And pretty deep into the story. I didn't do a ton of side quests. And then I was like, this is fun, but I think the combat could be a little bit more robust. So I tried to mod it. And then I didn't like the mod, so I tried to go back. And then I had cross-save from my computer to my laptop. But my laptop didn't have the mods on it, and my desktop did. So then I tried to open the save on my laptop, and it fucked like everything up. And all the armor stats didn't work, and all my good shit was gone. All my levels were like wiped and irrecoverable. Basically, my save was completely bricked. And I don't know if I'm willing to restart that story in that game for at least a few more years. That's a hell of a commitment. And I still remember it so vividly, which is a testament to how good a story it is. I just don't have it in me to restart. And then we get a bunch of indie games. I don't know what Alien Spidey is from, Humble Bundle. All of this. You're welcome to critique. I have a folder that's for video essays that I'm going to make, and I have to add a lot more games from my library into this. You love Breath of the Wild, but could never play it again. Interesting. I've never heard that. For me, Breath of the Wild is one of the few games I can boot up for a very short period and have me a good time. Even though I've beat the story. You don't play Breath of the Wild for the story, let's be honest. Yeah, I love that game. But I completely understand not liking it. It's the least Zelda game I've ever played. Yeah, we got a bunch of wacko smacko shit. Ooh, Marty O'Donnell. Serenade me. Really wanted to play that Warframe whip update? They made a whip update? Oh, the ship update. Yeah. They completely revamped the motherships. Oh, it's so sick. The mothership gameplay is like my favorite. I really want to hop in and play it. I haven't really had a chance yet. I played like half an hour the other day. Didn't even get to take my ship for a spin. I didn't have enough time. Banger though. I don't know what the hell Hive Swap Act 1 is. I actually just landed my cursor on this. I own this, I guess. I own this. That's something. Anyway, let's get into today's content. We've stalled for almost 2 hours. Fellas, by a dear friend of mine and friend of the stream who may be here right this second, pen and pocket, I receive a text Sunday night saying, hey, I just got Just Cause 3 and I beat your wingsuit challenge time. Motherfucker, suck my dick and balls. Very rude. Okay, first of all, very, very rude and uncalled for. Also, nobody challenges my manhood like that in one of my all-time favorite games. Absolutely not. So today, we are gonna stick it to him. This man did 10 consecutive minutes of wingsuiting. That is child's play to a master gamer such as myself. We're gonna be hopping in, and we are going to while we chat and continue to stall, circumnavigate the entire island of Medici with the wingsuit without touching the ground. That's the goal. Is it crazy? Maybe. Has it ever been done before? Probably not. Will it brick my computer? Very likely. But we don't take L's, we take exclusively dubs. So it's time to take this crown back. I will not stand to be dethroned and disrespected like this. Medici, my own home. Getting Steam DMs already. Just come 3. Says Punished Frog, who claims to be in math class. It's gonna take like an eternity for this game to open. Oh, but we have the Short Hike soundtrack to bang to. Not like sexually. You're the only one that I didn't even know there was voice chat built into Titanfall. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. You mentioned the movement in Just Cause 3. Hell to the yes. That is exactly something that I'd like to make a video essay on. I mean, come on, it is just perf. I think I'm gonna start with, oh geez, you're heading out? You have a good night. Thank you for coming. Spending this lovely Tuesday night time with us. From across the pond. One of my roommates messaged, tell Jerry I say hi. Who is Jerry? Jerry? Jerry D's nuts?
Sir. Yes, sir.
No, sir. No, sir. I'm disappointed. Let's get some hype music going. Well, we'll wait till the game loads into Alt-Tab because this shit will break down. This will lose control. Anyway, okay. Let me ask you guys something because the scripts are just about the same amount written. I would say for both of these video essays, they're like 60% done in the writing department. I just kind of have to refine the jokes and expand on the theses more. But for my first video essay style video, would you be more interested in one on hello, controller? Oh god. Classic. On movement or an essay on music in games? Both of those I think I have a lot to say about and a lot of interesting and new things to bring to the table. But I don't know which one would be a good one to start with. Because one half of me is like, look, I need to come out the gate with a banger juicer. But the other half of me is like, my first video essay, no matter what the topic is on, it's just not going to be good. Right? It's not going to be up to par like anything else I could make would be. It comes with time and experience. So maybe I'll drop my worst topic on the first video. I don't know. That's why I want your guys' take. Look at this fool. Still beating records on me. Let me see that script real quick. All right, you little shit. I see where your head's at. Oh, come on. I tested this earlier and we were getting a fine 60. All right, as long as it stays above 30, it should be good because you guys won't see the frame drops. I really don't care how the game looks to me. I just don't want it to come out shitty on stream. You want to see the script? You know what? Maybe I'll copy and paste part of it into a separate document at the end of today's stream. We'll go through a little bit of it. Because I would like to shop jokes with you guys. Wingsuit boost cheating? Nah, wingsuit boost easy clap. I actually don't know if it counts. So you know what? We will disable the wingsuit boost. Alright. Fair enough. How do I turn it off? Gear mods? I think it's a gear mod. Impact resistance. Hell yeah, why would I not have that on? Okay, how do we turn off the wingsuit boost? Sling suit. Well, that's sling suit. Oh, here it is. It's the jetpack symbol. Turn off the engine, turn off the machine gun, turn off the missiles. Now am I normal? Normal wingsuit? No. Interesting. I say honestly, do something you're really passionate about and can talk about in depth. That way it doesn't feel like a chore and you can record it like you casually explaining the topic. Absolutely. I mean, that's the goal for all of the video essays. And I think both of those topics I can talk about. Like if we were talking about them in stream format, I could talk about them for hours. The videos are, I probably don't want them to be more than 10 minutes. I don't know. I also can't decide on a good length. Yeah, Dreco, I want to start producing like video game donkey style or Nakey Jakey style video essays. I think that's where I could really shine comedically and informatively. How the hell do I get the damn wingsuit off? I agree that it would be so sick. I just don't know how to start. I'm super, super insecure about like the things that I have to say. And of course the jokes that I've put in. I think they're really funny when I write them, but a lot of the time I'll be inspired. It'll be like 4 a.m. I'm watching YouTube videos while writing scripts and I get fucking struck with a lightning bolt of something hilarious. And I'll write it into the script. I'll even write how to do the delivery on the joke so that I can like remember exactly what I was thinking when I go back to it. I'll go back to it like a week later when I've got another paragraphs to write about like movement in games. And I'll read it, I'll be like, dude, that is not even remotely funny. Maybe I'm too critical, or maybe like I'm just not getting the delivery right in my head. But I've deleted a lot of jokes, or at least gone over them in red highlighter because like there is a chance I'll go back to them and think, no, that is sufficiently, you have reached a sufficient level of comedy pleasurableness. But I don't know, a lot of them, they just hit right when I write them, and then an hour, a day, a week later, they're just not good. But I don't think the rebel drop is how I change my wingsuit, is it? How do I take the damn thing off? Does anyone know? Shit, I should have gone into this knowing. I mean, we disabled all of these. As long as you say bazinga, it's funny. I'm thinking just for the punchline of every joke, I'll scream and like deep fry the image, or maybe throw in a pyrocynical type meme, pyrocynical type beat right there, because that's funny. Actually, I'm not trying to diss pyrocynical. His videos are pretty good, but I care more for his analysis than his Yankee with no brim style memes that he throws in. 7 hours? Okay, no leakers, boys. But I am gonna DM the guy who did the 7-hour Omega Ruby review on Twitter and hit him up and say, hey, are you planning on doing an exhaustive review of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? I think that's what they're called. Stupid ass Iced Out Among Us Drip Diamond and the Black Pearl. Because if not, I would actually like to do a review in the same style that he did of Omega Ruby for Brilliant Diamond. I think that would be sick as hell. It would make a killer video. Just making a video with that 7 hours long like is good clickbait. I mean, that's just how it goes. But I think I would be able to pour my heart and soul into that. It would be a year-long project minimum, especially with my busy schedule and streaming and producing other videos at the same time. It would probably come out like 2 years after the drop date of the games. But I'm thinking that's kind of why I'm in such a rush to finish up the card lock quick, is I don't want to be sick of Sinnoh when that drops. I want to probably stream our first playthrough and first impressions of the game, and then I'll have to replay it a bunch of times after that, and just write a banger script. Fucking go hard on a video. It probably wouldn't be as joke dense as my other 5, 10, 20-minute video essays, but I feel like it would be so sick to do. How do I turn off the wingsuit? Progress? Sky Fortress. No. Leaderboards, gear mods, rule drop map. Maybe it is in settings. Options, gameplay. Dog, am I stupid or am I dumb? I remember it was weird as hell to do. But I don't remember what it was. It's gotta be in vehicles then. It's not gonna be in motorcycles. Utility? Rebel support. No. Drones, planes. Damn, am I stupid or am I dumb? Gear mods. Let's just go back to the wingsuit tab. Wingsuit abilities. Quick close and air brake. No, none of those are it. The only thing is that I thought the remakes were extremely faithful, meaning they would essentially be the same as their predecessors. There's actually a ton of differences between Omega Ruby and Standard Ruby. But yeah, it would be just as much of a video essay on Diamond as it is a video essay on Brilliant Diamond. Like, you can't fill a 7-hour video on just the differences between Diamond and Brilliant Diamond. But Omega Ruby and Ruby were quite different. Horde battles, the Pokénav, the graphics are an obvious one. Zinnia, the whole post-game with Rayquaza and the fucking space program. So dumb. I love that you went to space. The guy who did the 7-hour essay was like, this is stupid, this is brain dead, this should not be my Pokemon game. I played that, and I actually liked the over-the-top shit where you put on a spacesuit and fucking ride on Rayquaza's back and smash through the meteorite and then fight Deoxys in space. It was so campy, it was so anime, it was so over the top. But you know what? I think that's dope. I think that's fine. Pokemon World is a good setting for over the top crazy shit. It just doesn't really make sense because you're just like 12 years old. And even though you're told you're special over and over, there's really nothing that differentiates you from everyone else. You just have higher level Pokemon. Dude, how do I disable the damn wingsuit? We have to figure this out. We have to figure this out. This is the Eden Spark, the lightning gun. That's the mech. I haven't done anything with the mech yet, really. Sea vehicles, that's not gonna be it. Dude, it's gotta be a Rebel Drop thing, then. Special. Well, there's somewhere in the settings where you can customize your wingsuit. I feel like I remember that. Shit, did I play myself? As someone who didn't play Pokemon as a kid and wasn't popular, the kids who could talk about it were cool as fuck. The ones who could talk about IV training and shit. I didn't even learn about IVs and EVs until X and Y came out. But yeah, that is worth talking about. How shitty and inaccessible these hidden stats are. It's just a bad idea for a game that has like a thriving competitive community to have hidden stats. That kind of thing is what makes Pokemon, Pokemon Showdown thrive. You need third-party tools to even be able to viably play Pokemon competitively. Unless you're willing to put in 10 hours and grind just for 1/6 of your team, and then, oh, maybe if you want to try something new, maybe one part, change your team composition just by one Pokemon, that's another 10 hours. Breeding for the perfect IVs, getting the right nature, maybe it's a hidden nature, maybe getting the right egg moves. Fuck that. I will just play Pokemon Showdown and have that team made in 5 minutes flat. Not to mention EV training. I still don't understand EV training. Like, I know how it works, but I haven't memorized which Pokemon give what EVs. Like, it's dumb. It is a dumb system. And they started to remedy it with the new games like super training and shit, but it is still obtuse as hell. There will be a good portion of any analysis I do of Pokemon that will be complaining about things, because I think Game Freak has made some bad decisions, more so in recent years, but just in total they made some bad decisions. If the Diamond and Pearl remakes are even remotely as lazy as Sword and Shield, I'm gonna rip into Game Freak. I'm gonna tear them a new one, and then I'm probably gonna stop buying Pokemon games because I'm disappointed. They're lazy as shit. They have the most Yo, did you Google it? You're goated. You're goated. Yes. Thank you, my king. Shit, I don't even remember how to wingsuit normally without the boost. Oh no. All right, it begins now. Thank you, you absolute Chad. Oh my god. I can't believe I didn't check the DLC category. but also it should be a little bit less obtuse on how to switch that up. Oh, we have to change category. Shit. Can't falsely advertise. I'll probably turn the graphics down a little bit too. I think the lag is coming through OBS. One thing at a time though, going from just chatting to Just Cause 3. Absolute banger of a game, dude. One of the sole... Oh. That's not what it looks like. One of the sole reasons I built this computer nearly... Oh, God. 10 years ago? 8 years ago. Let's see, college, high school. I built it going into my freshman year of high school. I'm about to finish my senior year of college. So just under 8 years ago. Oh, God, I forgot we don't have the boost. Shit. You've never seen me play a game that's not Pokemon? Well, this is one of my absolute favorites. Yeah, we're gonna have to turn on the graphics just a touch. My computer ain't that strong. She is almost a decade old now. Now we gotta leave it anti-aliasing on a little bit. Water tessellation, leave that off. Shadows, we're gonna be up in the sky anyway. Motion blur, God no. Anybody who puts motion blur in a game is a budding serial killer. Just like anybody who pours the milk first and then the cereal into the bowl. The next Ted Bundy. I mean, I don't make the rules. I'm stating facts here. This game is one of the sole reasons, not this game didn't exist yet, but Just Cause 2 was one of the sole reasons I built this computer so I could play that game. And to this day, it is one of my absolute favorites. We played it on my my birthday stream, which was just pure, complete, and utter hedonism. No content creation, just a boy playing games and shooting the shit with chat. Which, honestly, the lines are blurred these days. Thank you. But, God, it's one of my absolute favorites. I've spent a lot of time in that game and the multiplayer mod. I really think it is, like, the video gamiest video game. It's an action movie that you play. It's what the medium was made to do. That's the Linus. Oh, no, fuck. All right, starting over. Should we get XSplit open? So we can, dude, actually, this is gonna be hard. All right, I gotta use my phone as a paperweight. Firmly grasp it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. How are you, Misha? It's nice to see you always. That's the Linus Tech Tips opinion. Wait, what was the opinion? I remember the, Shit. Oh, motion blur. Yeah. Well, it's the right opinion. You're entitled to your own wrong opinion, but... I mean, come on now. Let's keep it a buck. Oh, no, we're gonna lose all our momentum here. Shit, man, how did he do 10 minutes? Tempted to use the boost, but nah, that's cheating. We've resigned ourselves to not boost. Don't hit the wall. Don't hit the wall. You son of bitch. It doesn't have the air brake. I can't air brake. The air brake is mandatory, dude. Why do you need an engine to brake? Why does it not have the air brake anymore? All right. Wow, I actually suck at this game. This is good. This is good. Returning to the roots. I need to get better at the wingsuiting. And the best way to do that is to remove my crutch. Linus Pogo. I miss that young man. I never watched a lot of Linus Tech Tips as a kid, but I had a bunch of friends at school who would always tell me about it. It's good shit. It's cool to see content creators who have been making shit on YouTube for like 10 years now still living their absolute best lives. Some of them even thriving on Twitch. Like Critical? Critical has been making shit for almost a decade, I'd say. And he's at the top of his game. He's been like consistently growing for so long, and now he's at 7-8 million subscribers, and he's still thriving. And not only that, now he's creating YouTube content and Twitch content and adapting the Twitch content to YouTube. I mean, he truly is an internet renaissance man. I don't agree with all his takes, and I think a lot of his YouTube videos are shit posts or just like non-content, non-tent. But hey, they all get like 1 million views, so more power to him. Yeah, I have a lot of respect for Critical. Alright, let's make our way around the island. Where are we roughly? Because we'll mark that as our start location for our loop. We are circumnavigating the globe Magellan style. We started roughly around here where the province begins. We'll say it's on the star. The Cape of Good Hope. And we have all of this beautiful, beautiful Medici to get around. We got a minute. That's the donkey philosophy on motion blur as well. I remember him talking about, like, I think it was Uncharted 4 and its graphical fidelity, and then some sadistic bastard at Naughty Dog ruined years and years of work by just slapping a motion blur filter on there, and they didn't even have the option to turn it off when it first came out. Hey, mobile viewer here. He's gonna comment on the Lola Shrine, isn't he? Where is it? Do it. Take me out. Take me out, baby. Mobile viewer here. Can't wait for, Oh my god. Holy shit, he's watching on a stone tablet from Jerusalem. The year is 1 BC. Well, not anymore, it isn't. Now it's 0 AD, baby. Charlie's great. His IRL stuff is just so genuine. That's fair. I haven't watched his IRL stuff. From what I know, he just takes like assault rifles and shoots Moby Huge, the gigantic $500 dildo, which ain't no shame in that. Dude, it is. And this is on like low graphics and somewhat laggy. It truly is gorgeous, man. I love this game. Someday I'll 100% it, but it's hard because most of the time I spend in it is just wingsuiting around enjoying the landscape. I mean, it truly is gorgeous. If we were using the boost wingsuit, we could enjoy the landscape a little bit better, but sacrifices gotta be made for pride. All right, I'm not gonna do this the cheatsy way. No, what did I hit? What the fuck did I hit? There's nothing, this is bullshit. There's nothing there. Run that back. Oh my god, all right, start it over. We won't fly that close to shit anymore. We're starting in Reganel. That's fine, that's fine. We're starting in the big city anyway. With the Nerd Cubed Easter egg. Shout out to that guy who introduced me to Just Cause 2. Damn, I remember a time where I used to watch every single one of Nerd Cube's videos as soon as he posted them. And he still makes content too, but at least for the time being, you gotta be realistic. That dude peaked a little while back. He's still, like, he hasn't adapted his content. It's still basically just Let's Plays with his quirky British humor, which I loved. I did love, I still love. It probably played a huge part in my sense of humor nowadays, but he's just making the same stuff and he streams, but I don't know. You gotta evolve to stay relevant. That's just how it goes. Ain't as gorgeous as Lego Island 2, The Brickster's Revenge, baby! Super Mario Brothers 2 Plumber Brothers Fuck You is the next installment in the Super Mario Brothers franchise. My only problem is with this game is I felt the gameplay loop is a bit repetitive. Oh, it totally is. It totally is. This game, if you like color by numbers in this game, you won't enjoy yourself. That just is how the Just Cause format works. You have to make it fun for yourself. If you just go in, parachute, and rocket launch, blow everything up, at the end of the day, it's gonna be boring. I mean, there's a little bit of a story, but that's not gonna carry you through content. You have to use the tools at your disposal and have fun, and that's not for everybody, but goddamn, sometimes you can just have a laugh strapping a bunch of C4 to a Formula 1 car, loading it up into a cargo plane, barrel rolling the cargo plane into the sky, dropping the Formula 1 car out the back, grappling hooking to the F1 car, hopping in it, activating the C4 boosters, blasting it towards the ground, jump out, and then blow it up or some shit. Like, that's the beauty of Just Cause. It is an action movie that you play. It is a sandbox with sand and toys. And that shit does not get old to me. I'm really 100%ing it. I think the missions in the game are like kind of fun, especially the wingsuiting ones. The wingsuiting ones are gorgeous just because the wingsuiting feels fucking butter smooth. God, the movement is perfect in this game. But the other missions are boring. The only reason I do them is so that I can 100% the game because you get the better gear, and then I will have even more toys for the playground or tools at my disposal to blow shit up with. I mean, yeah, the core gameplay of the game, it is basic, but the movement is flawless. And the little baby Tonka truck I get to play with in the sandbox is really, really fun. All right, how are we doing on distance? We have to have been up here for a while now. Soon that leaderboard will pop up and we will smash this record. Blow it out of the water, baby. I don't have to be grappling as frequently as I am. Oh my, JP, I don't know why you added that to the media share queue. All right, note to self, next time we do a media share stream, which we haven't done in a long time. Man, I guess with the card lock, I haven't been very desperate for content. You love to see it. Please don't hit the branch. Okay, we're not going through the tunnel as poggers as it would be. We've hit enough obstacles. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clear the queue before we do our next media share stream, which is just good practice anyway. There's probably some bullshit in there. Some terrible shit that you should not play on stream. Or more likely, some DMCA stuff. Ooh, baby. God damn, what a game. I should just fire up Just Cause 2 sometime soon. I mean, I know it holds up, but just see how well it holds up. Go parachute to that little casino bit that I would always fuck around with as a kid. Damn, what a game. If anybody wants to play Just Cause 2 multiplayer mod, hit me up. I am 100% down. God damn. I hope Avalanche, if they make a Just Cause 5, they actually improve on the concepts instead of... Like, Just Cause 4 is basically a side grade in the series. Not a huge W. Just Cause 1 set the standard for the explosions and the vehicle, like, stunt positions. Just Cause 2 comes out with makes the grappling hook a staple of your arsenal and improves on the parachute. Just Cause 3 adds the fucking wingsuit. Then the Just Cause 3 DLC adds a booster to the wingsuit. They continue improving on it. Just Cause 4 slaps you with the tornadoes, which you can use to gain altitude with your wingsuit and go anywhere on the map as long as you're brave enough and courageous enough to tough it out through a tornado. But it's just a side grade. I agree, Flowey. You're following me. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. No, please. Fuck. Damn it. I blame that on thinking about Just Cause 4 and how disappointing it was. Just Cause 4 really is the Pokemon Sword and Shield of the Just Cause series. I think it adds some really cool things, namely the tornadoes and the weather system, but also it's uglier. The UI is worse. The controls feel a little bit crunchier, which is super important for a Just Cause game. Where did we start over? We started over here. Damn. Just Cause 4 is the Pokemon XY. Yeah, that's fair. Comparing it to Pokemon Shield is too pessimistic. It hasn't stooped that low yet. However, Just Cause Mobile is in development, so it's over. Why do people not like X and Y? I thought it was perfectly fine. I mean, the story was gah, but you don't play Pokemon for the story. Nobody does. A fairy type was a good introduction. Pokemon I don't know. It lost its mojo when it went 3D. I feel like they got a lot lazier when they hit 3D. I can't really articulate why I don't like X and Y. The biggest reason that comes to mind, I mean, I haven't played it in like 8 years since it came out, but it was just way too easy. Maybe that's because I had finally learned how to play the game. Between Gen 5 and Gen 6, I had gone from a Pokeboy to a Pokeman, cowboy to cowman, but yeah, it felt far too easy. Is that the generation where they made the EXP share apply to all of your Pokemon in your party? So now, as opposed to splitting the experience, your front Pokemon still gets 100% and every other Pokemon in your party gets 50%, effectively making it so you get, what, 450% experience than you would normally get? The experience share in the original games didn't give you any more experience. It just distributed it. You know, it delegated it. So you would still have to train the same amount. And that's not to say that grind is necessarily good in those games. I mean, you want to grind a little bit so you bond with your Pokemon and feel like you are growing together and have been through something. But there's a balance to be struck there. And I don't think necessarily alleviating the grind is a bad thing at all from a game design standpoint. But X and Y shifted too hard the other way, and it made it pretty unengaging. Not to mention, I know this is kind of a, oh god, this is a, according to my calculations, a contrarian opinion. Don't hit the cliff, I swear to god. But I don't like Mega Evolutions. I don't. I think they're cool. Their designs are badass. They're very cool. But part of the fun of evolution was, one, it demonstrated growth alongside you and your Pokemon, and the evolutions were permanent and made sense. It was a decision, a conscious decision you had to make. You didn't have to evolve. Like, as a kid, I never ever felt the need to evolve Pikachu because Raichu was just a darker yellow. I guess there's a word for it. He's just orange Pikachu. And Pikachu's Pikachu. You don't evolve his ass. But Mega Evolution, it's a gimmick, right? And a Pokemon is the master of gimmicks. But something about it just seems like Mega Blaziken is not a logical next step to the Blaziken line. You get your Fiery Chicken, then it evolves into Combuskin, which is just a penis. But it seems logical. It becomes bipedal, it grows up a little bit, then you got Blaziken, which is like a flaming ass ninja chicken. Then you got Mega Blaziken, which is just Blaziken, but with, like, wristbands? I mean, they're cool. Oh, don't even get me started on Dynamax. What a gimmick. Holy shit. Mega Evolution makes for some interesting competitive scenarios, especially when like a Pokemon, damn, the one stream, Misha just brought this up, the one stream when I'm not playing goddamn Pokemon and all I'm doing is talking about Pokemon, but the one like interesting thing Mega Evolution brought to the table was Mega Evolutions that have different types from the Pokemon that they are normally. So like, I think Mega Mawile goes from Steel to Steel Fairy or some shit. I actually have no idea Mawile or Mega Mawile's typing. Dude, I lost track of so many types when Fairy was added. But it adds an interesting competitive flair where you can throw in a Mawile and trick your opponent into thinking you're gonna Mega Evolve, or at least add that extra layer of guessing and mind games. But yeah, Grass to Grass Dragon. Or Mega Mawile, and you throw it in and they think you're gonna Mega Evolve, so they use a move that's super effective to the Mega Evolutions types. Or vice versa. You send in a Sceptile and they use a Fire type move to super effective, then you Mega Evolve and it's Grass Dragon now. So Fire type is just neutral. Boom, you've neutralized that move. You've completely mind gamed them with the Mega Evolution. But I feel like from a, I don't know, from just a enjoying Pokemon standpoint, I didn't like the concept of Mega Evolution. Not to mention the fact that every single battle you want to use it in, you gotta watch your guy do the fucking Naruto Fireball Jitsu to watch your Absol grow wings. Like, alright dog, I got it the first 30 times. Just Mega Evolve my Pokemon, please. I just ended up, I just stopped Mega Evolving. Z moves were horrible. I didn't play Sun and Moon, so I never actually experienced Z moves. But I did occasionally watch Pokemon free-for-alls, which, my god, if you've never seen a Pokemon free-for-all, dude, it's the way Pokemon, like, multiplayer is meant to be played, man. I wish they would make it an actual game mode, but they never have. There's YouTubers who have been doing FFAs since, like, since before X and Y came out. You just go into a double battle, but you don't actually do a team fight. Like, it's every man for himself, and you all fight against each other. It is such an interesting concept, and I love it. I don't remember why I brought that up. Oh, but yeah, I would watch those, and when Gen 6 came out, there'd be a bunch of C moves, and it was just so stupid, and it was so lazy, the animations. I mean, it's a meme, but have you ever seen Xerneas use a Z move, dude? It just... It doesn't even walk animation. It just floats around and bounces around the screen and then smacks into the target. It's so lazy, it's so gimmicky, and it's so transparent. I know there's like developmental constraints and you don't want to put your developers in crunch, and by no means am I advocating for crunch. God, no. Make the game take longer or sacrifice some features to avoid crunch. But Pokemon is the #1 IP in the world financially. More than Hello Kitty, more than fucking Call of Duty, more than anything. And yet the games feel like they have no money poured into them, or time, or effort, or passion in the least. I don't know. I mean, these are not hot takes anymore, like my Mega Evolution take, but everybody knows Game Freak's gotten lazy, and I hope that changes. I don't know why it will. Pokemon Sword and Shield was the best-selling Pokemon game of all time. They have no motivation to improve the series. But goddamn, I will always have my fingers crossed. Arceus is them trying something new, but the trailer did not give me hope. God damn, it was not optimistic. The loading screens were like 30 seconds when you used a Z move. Jesus. Doesn't matter because people will buy. Yeah, exactly. So I hadn't even read that in chat. My bad. But yes, you're absolutely right. Sword and Shield was the best selling. Brilliant Diamond and Brilliant Pearl will sell a shitload for newcomers to the series and capitalizing on nostalgia. I mean, that's just life, I guess. That's the corporate world. I don't want Pokemon Legends Arceus to become Cyberpunk, where they pour 10 years into it, it gets incredibly overhyped, the developers are crunched and crunched and crunched, and even when they still can't meet their deadlines, they get an extension only for them to crunch and crunch more. It's incredibly unhealthy, it's terrible. I feel so bad for those developers, especially because it didn't even pay off, you know? They weren't even vindicated. Sun and Moon is the last one you bought? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think the only reason I will play Brilliant Diamond is to make like an exhaustive YouTube essay on it, and to declare it as the last Pokemon game I buy until Game Freak shape up. I wasn't even planning on playing Sword and Shield, but oh, I got it as a Christmas gift. Sorry, I completely blanked. We are very, very close to reaching the record, but we are not stopping there, baby. Yeah, isn't it terrible? I don't want to say that. I don't want to say Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Yeah, that is what it's called. We're not just here to break the record. We are here to smash it to fucking smithereens and circumnavigate this joint. Wow, we've already made a lot of progress, actually. Considering how big the damn map is, we're killing it. Magos, Ilmarin, and Pen and Pocket. Noah, if you're still watching, I want you to watch this. I want you to see as I crush your record under heel. Never again will you challenge me at one of my all-time favorite games. A game that has been so very, very formative in my gaming career. Yeah, I'm a gamer. Yeah, I have a shrine 6 feet behind me, built in honor of Lola Bunny. What of it? Chickened out on Pokemon? No, I just thought we'd spice things up a little bit. We've been pretty Pokemon saturated, but here I stand corrected because all we've been talking about for the past half hour is Pokemon. Pokemon Ethiopian Blood Diamond. What a far better name. Pokemon South African Diamond Mines. I'd play the shit out of that. Maybe that would actually have an interesting story with nuance and an ethical and moral decision to be made. Nah. Your shower isn't yearly. Clearly, you're not a gamer. All right. Well, I'm working my way up. Okay. We're at monthly. Soon we'll get to bi-monthly. Then like every 3 months. Pokemon, but the main character is Elon Musk's dad. Well, if you reverse that and do Pokemon, but the main character is XA12, the fucking weather report noise. That's basically just the Delta episode at the end of Omega Ruby. I thought Omega Ruby was kind of long. I didn't feel that way, but I was fueled by nostalgia the whole time playing it because Ruby was like one of the very first video games I ever played and one of the only games I had as a kid at the time. So yeah, I put like 500 hours into Pokemon Ruby, and that carried me through Omega Ruby. I think nowadays I would rather just play normal Ruby than Omega Ruby. Pokemon Pennsylvania coal mines. Pokemon Indentured Servitude. 12 years of Pokemon trainer. I would play the shit out of that. Oh my god. There's like basically the plot line of Generation 5 where is it humane to capture Pokemon and have them fight at our behest? But instead it's about like Pokemon slavery and the morality of how they use Machops and Machokes to move your boxes in the beginning of Ruby and Sapphire. Or how they use Machops and Machokes. Wow, they do just use Machops and Machokes a lot in the mines in Diamond and Pearl. You play, dude, Pokemon Les Mis edition. The French Revolution, but Pokemon. You don't have guillotines. You catch pincers and have them use guillotines on your oppressors. You're fighting a gym leader when you hear cop sirens outside. Officer Jenny times 30. You sick son of a bitch. You know the Pokemon Accords that were signed 3 years ago clearly state. It'll be like the Pokemon, the movie, the Detective Pikachu, where they had like underground Pokemon fighting rings where they juiced up their Pokemon with Poke steroids. Pokemon when you're a little kid in ancient Greece. Jesus. And Pokemon Borat. Working in the Kazakhstani gulag for 10 years. Yeah, that could have some nuance. That could have an interesting story. No. Pokemon Latvia. You just battle each other to see who gets to eat the village potato that day. Who gets the one nutrient to feed their family. I mean, Pokemon Nukes already exists. That harkens back to the who would win. What is it, a billion lions or one of every Pokemon? You gotta be dumb stupid to think the lions. Now, there is an argument to be made. No, I don't even want to get into this. I don't want to talk Pokemon lore. It depends on if you're going from the video game Pokédex definitions of the lore, or if you're going off of the anime basis of the lore, because the Pokédex clearly states that Magcargo is literally hotter than the sun. But in the anime, there is very clearly a scene where a little girl hugs a Magcargo. She should be sublimated. Oh, Pokemon Vice City, now you're talking. Holy shit, that would be sick. You go to like a seedy underground bar, they got Jinxes and Lopunnies pole dancing. You get wrapped up in some shit you shouldn't have gotten wrapped up in because you're just a 14-year-old kid. You didn't even start out with a Pokemon. Your mom didn't say don't walk in the tall grass. She said don't hang out with those kids outside the Pokemon trainer school. That's a bad group. Don't get mixed up with them. But 20 years later, Pokemon Vice City, you're walking around wearing Hawaiian shirts and getting in all-out gang fights with your Alakazam. Pokemon Pokemon Edition. Okay. Boys, do we go through a tunnel for the culture? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. For the culture. Backflip for the culture. Bleed off all of our momentum. He can't even backflip. Oh, we're not going fast enough. Oh shit. This is bad. Uh-oh, we stalled. It's okay, that's what I'm best at. There's nothing I do better than stalling, baby. That's the turf war mechanic from San Andreas. All you had to do was follow the damn Poke Train. I wish. I mean, they are making Pokemon, but it's Breath of the Wild, so That's something. Is it gonna be good? Probably not. Should have been a bet on how long I last. I thought about doing that. But then we booted up the game, and if I were to open Google Chrome right now, my RAM would shit the bed and completely melt. And my room would be filled with even more smoke than it already is. Because that smoke still has not diffused. It hasn't trickled out. The only Zelda game you've ever played is Zelda 1? Damn. I respect that. Just download more RAM. Oh, trust me, the amount of sketchy sites I've been to. I've got enough RAM for the both of us, brother. Pokemon, but you're the Pokemon? That would be sick. I mean, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I think those games are honestly better than a lot of the Pokemon main series shit. Unironically, I think that. The Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness and Pokemon Coliseum, that is what Sword and Shield should have been. The console games. All they had to do was make that. Make a Pokemon Roman Coliseum instead of Brilliant Diamond. Fuck, I would buy the hell out of that. God damn, those are cult classics. And they beat Sword and Shield any day of the week. Good thing I'm still streaming. I'll always be here. Until we make it around this entire island, I'll be here, baby. Dude, we are making crazy time, boys. I'm proud of us. Where did we start? Regno, and then we fucked up around here, I think was our last reset. Hell yeah. Matt, yes sir. I completely agree with that take. Just Cause 4, I think, does some good things, and I enjoyed it, but I still haven't beat the story. And I'm not gonna 100% JC4. JC3, oh, you know damn well I'm gonna 100% this shit. I'm almost there. I'm at like 80%, I think. There's just some hard-ass missions for me to finish. Oh, man. Yeah, someday I'm gonna make a video essay about the, about games that have made me tear up. And the only game that has ever made me, like, actually cry. A couple of games have jerked a single, like, a little bit of, oh, my eyes are a little more lubricated than usual. A couple of games have done that for me. Even Fury, which I played for the first time on stream. The end of that game, fuck! Add this game to the list. One tree. One fucking tree. Well, where are we? Up by the pitchfork. Mark it down, fellas. Fee, the problem there is what we're trying to do is consecutively wingsuit for as long as we can. Yo, when Yandere Simulator drops, alert the president, shut down the economy again. We'll probably have just gotten the vaccine. Everybody's good. Supply chains are finally returning back to normal, and then fucking Yandere dev comes out the woodwork. Says, yeah, I've done a lot of bad shit in the past, but I compensated all of those people who volunteer worked for me. And the game slaps, and it's amazing. You're gonna love it. Just Cause 4 was okay. I'm not a big fan of the weather shit. I like the weather shit. I think the weather shit is a cool gimmick, and it adds a lot to the movement dynamics, especially with the tornado. The thunder is annoying. The thunder's a waste of time. It just like forces you to go fast and dodge. But the tornadoes are just so fucking sick. They're the perfect way to up the ante with the wingsuits right after adding the wingsuits in Just Cause 3. I don't really care for the story-wise. Like, yeah, the lore, whatever. The characters are bland. The lore is fine. It's just that the story has cool baked-in missions that are a lot of fun. Like taking down a tornado that's being generated by a drone. That mission was sick as fuck. That was so dope. So that's why I'm gonna play through the entirety of the Just Cause 4 story. It's not so that I can see how Mario or Rico Rodriguez's character arc gets wrapped up in a nice little bow. I hate to say it. Imagine a world where Yandere Simulator came out. Wait one sec, I have to not hit this goddamn cliff. Came out in 2017 and was kind of like Undertale, and then Yandere dev just fades back into obscurity. That'd be a way better timeline than this one. We live in the darkest timeline, man. I've never have cared about Yandere Simulator. When it comes out, I'm not gonna play it, except maybe if it's really shit, then I'll play it for stream content, because that will be so milkable. Oh, baby. No, we're playing it. But like when it first came out, I didn't even know what the word yandere meant. All right, I don't fucking know what these anime ass words mean. Yandere, tsundere. How about you do your fucking laundry? Oh! Like, it didn't interest me at all. Even when people told me about the concept and were like, it's so ambitious as a game. And the Kickstarter made like hundreds of thousands of dollars or some absurd fucking amount of money. I was not interested. I just don't care about the game or what the game. No, please. We're good. Imagine a world where Yandere Dev didn't have a... That's where all the Kickstarter money went. It all makes sense now, dude. He got all that volunteer work, even though he made hundreds of thousands of dollars off the Kickstarter. He couldn't afford the labor, man. He just stole work off of people who gladly volunteered so he could buy a $2,000 sex robot, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Gonna get all the weeb viewers in. Yeah, we'll get them in for an hour. We'll make fun of their lifestyle, their way of living. Please don't. Thank fuck. And then we'll lose them all. In and out, baby, just like that. The stream truly is an open state system. Viewers flow in and they flow out just as quickly as they come. But occasionally we have a couple cuties like you stick around. Yandere Dev a little cringe. Yeah, but it's funny. The 100% of the entertainment I've gotten out of Yandere Simulator is not out of the game or hoping that the game is good or following the game's development. It's purely out of how much of a train wreck the developer's actions are and his awful YouTube videos and his selfish attitude and how shitty the game still is like 8 years later after all the money he's gotten and the work that he did not do. Like, he's clearly not making any progress. He streams and he just plays video games and his chat is just people spamming saying, hey, shouldn't you be developing? You know that shit that I paid you to do? I paid you on a promise that you would deliver and you're not delivering? Shouldn't you be doing that? And he's just like, get the fuck out of here. I'm walking in. I'm trying to play Doki Doki Club. I'm trying to play the pigeon dating simulator. This is the Life Alert song? They have Claire de Lune as the Life Alert song? A girl buys a vibrator and nobody bats an eye. But I come out here and I buy a 240 volt Fuckmaster Pro 5000 Gluck 9000 Samsung Spin Cycle Sloppy Toppy Jebediah Kerman out of orbit tungsten rod 6-speed pulsating vagina elasticized anus malleable tush with non-dip collection tray with realistic orgasm screen that is adaptive to the rate of climb of the climax, and I'm the weirdo? Double standards, man. Double standards. It's times like these where you really think, man, we do live in a society. Clip it and ship it. I sound like your geography teacher. Double check and make sure that he doesn't have a Gluck 9000 Samsung Sloppy Toppy robot. Oh, geometry. Dude, nobody abbreviates geometry to geo. Get them out of here. True gamers know that geo stands for the currency in Hollow Knight. Fucking phenomenal game, man. I still have to 100% that. Well, okay, technically I have 100%ed it because 100% is 112%, and I have that. But there's one boss gauntlet at the end of the game that is so hard that they didn't even include it in 100%ing because they didn't expect like anybody to finish it. But so help me God, I am gonna beat that shit. And we might even do it on stream. But it is so fucking brutal. It is a majorly brutal gauntlet where like if you have to retry, it takes speedrunners 45 minutes to get through it. And if you lose, you go back to the start. If you die even once. Your health carries over from boss to boss. Like, it is insane. Fuck the bench placements in Hollow Knight. No, the bench placements are perfect. Once you develop the map more, you'll realize that the benches they're actually sublime. Not too many, not too few. Okay, this is the shit where we accidentally hit like an invisible statue and got screwed up. So I'm just gonna yoink off of this and get some altitude before we get dicked on. All right, We have technically officially done a lap. But I haven't smashed the record to my liking yet. When I'm fighting a boss, I don't want to backtrack for 2 minutes. Most bosses have a bench next to them. Have you explored around the boss region? I'm struggling to think of a single boss in Hollow Knight that doesn't have a conveniently placed bench that's at least within like a minute of traversal of the boss. Played Hollow Knight for 15 minutes and was like, the fuck is this in an Italian accent? What? They don't speak English. They speak bug. They speak insect, which is also the language Pokemon's chat speaks, coincidentally. Or anybody who still supports Yandere dev. Yoink. But such is life. Man, I did not expect to be dedicating any brain power to Yandere dev. Mantis Lord? Okay, yeah, the bench is like maybe a minute away. Yeah, in the Queen's Garden. Wait. Yeah. Mantis, like the trader? The trader lord? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that one is a little bit far away. But at least you got a friend to do the fight with. That's pretty poggers. Your girl Cloth. That's a sick fight. That is a good boss fight. But does Pokemon have shitty facial hair? Excuse me, sir. I will have you know that I shaved today, so that all of the hair looks patchy instead of only some of it being inconsistent and patchy. So, actually, I don't have to take this shit from you. And I didn't shave for you, okay? Don't even get the inkling of the disgustingly narcissistic thought that I would shave for you. I shaved for Lola and only for Lola, okay? God bless her soul. No. No skin off my back, baby. Patchy like my relationship with my parents. Damn. Well, if it's patchy, you patched it up, right? Is Lola your waifu? I've never understood what that term means. Does that just mean like online chick you had a crush on? Not online chick, fictional character you have a crush on? You did. You missed the entirety of the Lola Bunny Shrine. It's fucking good too. It was excellent. So that's why my room is full of smoke, is because we burned actual candles with the door and windows shut. So I played myself. But that's okay. I'll have a cool, like, Batman cigarette smoker voice. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. But yes. Lola Bunny is a rite of passage, okay? And the fact that they have a generation now will grow up with a Space Jam that doesn't make them feel some kind of way, that is a generation lost. You know? Growing up as a young boy and maybe as a young girl or a young non-binary or a young Apache attack helicopter. Seeing Lola Bunny was your first exposure to like, this is a piece of fiction. What is this way that I am feeling? Why am I feeling this kind of way? And the fact that, I mean, the young Zoomers that are growing up, or people who are born now, what are they gonna be called? Coomers? But they have no Lola Bunny to coom to. That's so sad. Doomers, I guess. They're just gonna be fractured, fragmented. They should have made, okay. All right. There is so much wrong with that sentence to unpack. First of all, fat is not a fetish. That's like fat shaming in and of itself. No, we're not gonna break that one down. We're just gonna move right along and not hit these trees here. So, moving right along, how you, the stock market. Boy, that sure is something. GameCube dipped and bounced back. That sure is interesting. The Flying Man record is what we are going for right now. I'm trying to get an entire circumnavigation of this island in one wingsuit journey to stick it to my friend Magos, who texts me at like 2 a.m. Sunday night saying, hey, by the way, beat your record, pussy. What you gonna do about it? All right, no one challenges my manhood. I have contacted my team of lawyers, and they will be having or sending a strongly worded email to him in the coming days. But in the meantime, I'm gonna fly around this gorgeous, gorgeous landscape fueled purely by my favorite emotion, spite. And I won't hit a single tree. Out of spite. Spite for you, Fee. Because even though there is no bet going on, and I haven't fueled your crippling gambling addiction, I know you're still a doubter. And to that I say, it's kind of weird, champ, bro. It's kind of cringe. I'm the one with the loaded bunny shrine, and I'm calling you cringe. I mean, you've hit a low point, brother. If that's what it's come to. And I hate to be the person to bring you to that point, but sometimes you just need a reality check, you know? Collective team of lawyers. There's my lawyers. There they are. There he is. All right, we are officially halfway around the island in one wingsuit. We got this. My lawyers happen to just be my mods, yes. Weird Champ is calling every run the run. Well, every run is the run until it isn't. But mark my words, run number 13. Wait, did we lose run number 12? Run number 11 was crazy. And then we got dumpstered by the milk tank. Run number 12, did we beat Rourke? Dude, I don't even know where we are in Platinum. Oh, run number 12, we barely even started. Right, because last stream was fucking crazy. And we got spiraled into a government conspiracy, which at the end of the day, spoilers if you're going to watch the VOD, turned out to just be a fucking crazy ARG run by our very, very own local Semantic Salmon. The card lock is going to end like 4 years from now. Don't say that. You'll make it a self-fulfilling prophecy. We need to beat it before the Diamond and Pro remakes drop. Meme consumer. A fellow man or woman of culture. It's a pleasure to see you. Dude, this game is one of my all-time favorites. I've grown up with the Just Cause series, and Just Cause 4 exists, but we don't acknowledge it. Yes. You know what? That reminds me, I must hydrate. Thank you. You consume the memes, I consume the H2O. Fuck, we're gonna crash. Never mind, no water. Sustenance is for fucking dweebs anyway. Gandhi said that shit, and then he starved himself in the city streets. And people thought it was a peaceful protest. He was just sitting there like, nah, man. I just think food is for the losers and dweebs. And then a guy shot him. God rest his soul. He didn't deserve to go out like that, Gandhi. Didn't Just Cause 4 come out like half a year after 3? It wasn't like half a year, but yeah, it was really, really rapid. And it's weird because Just Cause 4 is a strange adaptation of 3. And MLK got shot, and then Confucius also got shot. Sun Tzu, too, he wrote The Art of War, and then somebody shot him. They're like, these are some hot takes. To conquer thine enemy, first you must know thy enemy. Kind of cringe. So they shot him. They sniped him. Yeah, 3 is better than 4. I agree. That's not a hot take. I do like 4. I think it does some interesting things. But at the end of the day, I will always cycle back to 3. 3 is just a banger. They canceled. Oh my god, yeah, cancel culture back in the day was just a musket shot to the head. Classic. Yeah, Lincoln did have some hot takes, but in a good way. He threw some cayenne pepper on those takes. What were we talking about? Oh, the stock market. I dropped my shit out of the stock market like right when it started to drop. In February of 2020 when the pandemic hit, because I was like, okay, this shit is going down and it's going down fast. So I pulled out all my investments, which is not a lot of money because my net worth is a fucking 6-digit negative number. Thanks, college. Love ya. But at least I can calculate the vortex flow rate around the wingtip of a wing. Yeah, use all that disposable income. Yeah, I'll zero of it. All those Twitch Prime subs, baby. No. Twitch Prime subs go either into my utilities or directly back into the stream. I will never pocket any money I make off of the stream. That is a genuine vow. Is Purdue Orbital capable of orbital payload delivery? Eventually. I mean, that's our goal. Our goal is to be able to launch rockets off of balloons so we can get shit to orbital, to orbit. Then you give us whatever payload you want. We got that shit up there for cheap, on the cheapy, on the down low. I mean, on the cheapy is still like $50,000, but that is $1 million less than what it usually takes to get low Earth orbit. No. Easy clap. Or the 2K sex doll. Yeah, or that. That is a reasonable investment, though. More reasonable than stock. Mutual funds, index funds. Roth IRA? Cringe. Imagine investing in my retirement. Fuck out of here with that. Would you consider Musk tweeting about Bitcoin market manipulation? That is actually a really good question. I haven't thought about that because there has been a lot of debate about that recently. I don't know, man. He needs to know. It is, right? I mean, he is directly manipulating the market, and he knows it. He watches. I promise you, he checks the Tesla stock ticker 10 times a day. He knows the effect he has on Bitcoin because it's literally a meme, and yet he still does it. So I would say, honestly, yes. I don't think fucking one man as an outside force should be able to manipulate a financial market like crypto or stock in such a way. So yeah, you know what? Damn. I'm just now formulating my opinion on that. So if that's a bad take and you have other thoughts on that, I'm happy to hear them. But yeah, I do think it is pretty shitty that he can just tweet and make Tesla stock go from 400 to 900 down to 500. Yoink. Elon's an interesting character. Like an internship at SpaceX, I would suck a dick for that. I would do it. But not because it's run by Elon, just because it's a phenomenal company. I did beat my record. But like I've said before, and I will say 1,000 times more, we're not just here to beat it. We are here to fucking crush it, smash it to glass shards, scatter the glass shards in the road, pop the tires of any vehicle unlucky enough to drive over the glass shards, cause a 20-car pileup, put the record in that pileup, smash the record between two semi-trucks, and then explode the entire pileup with the record inside. That's the goal at least, but who knows, a stray tree could throw this off. If possible, can you try to be the first man to shit on Mars? Here's the thing. Absolutely. If I am the first man on Mars, I would have to be the only man on Mars. Because when I get very anxious, this is an anecdote, right? But this harkens back to every year, band camp is one of the most anxious times of the year. And this flares up around finals week, too. But never as much as it does every year at band camp, because band camp is such a fucking physical, mental, and emotional tribulation. Like, you spend the whole summer atrophying and sitting and playing video games and working a remote internship and turning into the people from WALL-E. And then you go back to band camp, and for a week, you spend let's see, it's like 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. That's more than 15 hours a day, physically exerting yourself and carrying a drum around. For the uninitiated to the stream, I'm a bass drummer in drumline, which basically means I have fucking scoliosis. I cast a spell on myself, hocus pocus scoliosis. It is game over for my spine. It means I'm a band kid. It means call me Carson till the, oh wait, All right, if you're below the age of 18, please do not join the Discord. Now, not only can I trust my Twitch and Discord mods, I can't even trust myself anymore. First man to come on Mars. Now that I can do. Anyway, what I was getting at is every year when band camp rolls around, for some reason, I get so stressed out, I cannot shit. I don't know why. I just can't. I go over a week without shitting at all. One year, it even extended the week after band camp and I did not shit. X-Lax does not help. Chocolate does not help. My entire diet could be fiber. I ate like 8 Cliff Bars one day. Does not help. It's fucking ridiculous. It's insane. So every year during band camp, because you're working out so much, I also eat the most calories, the most food volume that I ever eat in a lifetime over that 1 week, and I turn into a bowling ball. I can't shit it out. I become a singularity of a man. I'm like a neutron star. It's so much weight, which then makes the next day even worse because I'm like bloated and way heavier than I should be. And there is an entire burrito in my stomach because we always hit Chipotle during band camp, and I fucking snarf the whole thing down, plus chips and queso, baby. Just because I'm physically exerting myself doesn't mean I'm too good for Chipotle. Hell no. So we looked it up, and it turns out it could be a condition called megacolon. So to the bass drum cheer, forever immortalized is the term megacolon, because that is just one of the goddamn funniest words I've ever heard. I mean, colon is already just a funny one to drop, but megacolon, baby. Hey, I know this is our 3rd date, and we're starting to get close, but there's something you should know about me. I have megacolon. Apologies to anyone who actually does have megacolon, because it's pretty terrible, or any sort of like culinary disease or intestinal problem. That shit fucking sucks, and I shouldn't be making fun of it or co-opting it, because I don't actually have megacolon, and I'm fortunate to not have it. But come on, imagine naming something fucking megacolon. When you go to band camp, just grab your biggest dildo. Of course, from my collection of dildos. You know what? I do happen to have my biggest dildo here on hand. There. Oh, no. Come on. It was a bit. It was a bit. Fuck. Unbelievable, Frog. My own mod betrayed me and sent me on this dark warpath. Alright, fellas, what do we do here? We set the record to like 23 minutes. I think that is more than sufficient to shove down my friend's throat. Did anybody get a picture? Clip it, take a picture, send it to me, put it in the Discord. I need proof. I need to fucking slap this boy silly with the fact that I destroyed him in Wingsuit Challenge. Hit me, baby. Hit me. Do we continue? Bring it up to at least half an hour, if not an hour? Do we actually start run number 12 of the card lock? Or do we go through some YouTube video scripts and just workshop some things as we were talking about earlier? I'm gonna screenshot you hitting the ground face first. Fuck. God damn it. You know what? It's part of the process. It's all part of the process. YouTube scripts? Alright. I'm down for that. Oof. Let's wrap this puppy up then. Go back to just chatting so I can get my titties out. Dude, I really do need to change shirts. It is so hot in here. Candles. It's just like 70 degrees outside. I'm wearing a long sleeve ass shirt. I don't know whose idea that was. I just wanted to look good for Lola, okay? Is that so wrong? There we go. Controller off. These controllers guzzle batteries like crazy. So, want to keep that shit off. You shaved and still trying to adjust the mustache? For your information, I trimmed. There's still like 1 or 2 hairs on there somewhere. Yeah, I trimmed a little bit more than I wanted to with the beard. I kind of wanted to keep the beard around until like May 13th when our stream anniversary comes around, and then we could do some fun shit with it as a 1-year anniversary kind of thing. But I fucked up and I trimmed it so hard that it was basically a shave. So, here's hoping the crazy myth about beard grows back stronger when you shave it. Let's hope that's true. Alright, this background is kind of bland and it's tripping me out with the green screen glitches. So let's go back to what we're all used to, shall we? Ah, now that's comfy. That's cozy. It is a myth. Damn it. But myths can be true. Like giraffes. Chuck Norris drop kicked a horse to the bottom of its chin. Giraffes. I got push-ups to do, don't I? Damn it. Okay. Let's run it then, shall we? Get this shit out of the way. And a long sleeve shirt. Played myself. I deserve this. I played myself. Lee Harvey Oswald is a myth. Honestly, John F. Kennedy was even a myth in the first place. Matt, I thank you. We have only 12 days left, and honestly, at this rate, we may not reach what we need to be able to run a beautiful funereal service for my 2 lovely young boys. So, if you have any GBP, any of your hard-earned good boy points that you're willing to spare, I ask you, I urge you, I implore you that you donate it to a good cause. The funeral. For my boys, my sons. And you know what? Since you were dirty enough to spend these points on push-ups instead of on my 2 beautiful boys and their funeral, then I dedicate these 10 push-ups to them. Run it. Oh my god. Whew. Holy shit, I am incredibly atrophied. Oh my god. I ate basically nothing today. I had 2 bowls of Rice Krispies, and that's it. That's all I've been running on all day. I tried to have dinner. I had like half, maybe, of a frozen chicken pot pie, but I couldn't eat it because I was nervous about running the Lola Bunny bit. No shit, I was nervous about how it would go. Because I think it would make a funny clip. And you only get 1 shot at those things in a live content format. So if it comes out doggers, I'm gonna be sad. But if it comes out poggers, I'm gonna be glad. Ben doing push-ups while the children's corpses rot. Yes, and you did this to me. I have information that will lead to the arrest of Hillary Rodham Clinton. Please. Expunge this information. We must know. Oh no. No way. Tell us quickly. They're trying to censor the masses. Oh, that's an O, isn't it? Oh, you clever. Please, quickly, Flowey, quickly! They got him. They took him down. Eventually, you're gonna have to do 100 without stopping. Eventually, I've been working on cardio a little bit recently, more than like aerobic rather than anaerobic, because we've started to have weekly marching rehearsals to march the Indy 500. Holy shit, we are bad. We are not prepared to march anything, let alone an incredibly professional parade for a worldwide televised event. It is going to fucking blow. Nobody is ready. We marched for 17 minutes the other day and people were stepping out because they were too tired. We have to march an hour minimum in May weather in hotter uniforms. Dude, it is not gonna go well. Not to mention... Wait, the parade was canceled? Dude, don't debate me on this. We had rehearsal literally last night. Did information come out since then? You're welcome to watch the Indy 500. I don't know if they actually televised the parade, but if they do, dude, look for the bass drums. You'll see your boy. You'll see your handsome young lad in his handsome young... I can't put this on uniform restrictions. Sorry, fellas. But I'll be there. The parade was canceled? What the fuck? Oh, wait. Here's the plan. This year, the parade is coming to the fans. Canceled again to ensure, in lieu of the spectacles, the 39 starting driver. Wait, what? Oh my god. What? What? No, I'm not trying to fucking reopen the article. Why are you doing this? I'm trying to do the middle click to scroll up. This was posted today at 4. What the fuck? Are you serious? This is insane. I can't believe I'm finding this out now. Wait, I'm gonna check my email. Chat, don't look in the reflection of my glasses. Don't dox my professional email, okay? I almost doxed it on my personal website, but I had the fucking... The one brain cell I needed actually kicked in that day. Dude, nothing. They haven't said anything about it. Have they? No. They're just banking on us going, oh, I guess that's over with. Shit, man. No parade, dude. Fuck, that sucks. I really wanted to do it. I mean, I was very, very worried about COVID, so I was ready to just like drop out at a moment's notice. I think Sunday is still on. What is Sunday? I've never marched the Indy 500 before, so I have no idea like what the schedule is or what runs. Is Sunday just when we march around the track? What's the point? They're gonna drive us all down to Indianapolis and get us lodging just for us to march a lap? Not even a lap. I think it's a quarter of a lap around the Indy 500 track. Damn. Okay. Get fucked, I guess. That's a lot of money to spend for like a 10-minute parade. Jesus. Okay, so I guess we're still gonna be practicing. Damn, dude, I wanted to do the parade. That's the whole reason I signed up. I might drop out then. I mean, there's no reason for me to stay in goddamn Indiana for an extra 2 weeks. Just for that. That blows, man. Do they just go in an oval in the Indy 500, or do they also go ka-chow? I don't know. I don't know anything about the race. I know it's a Formula 1. It's like drag cars instead of... Wait, is it? Shit. Maybe not. Maybe it's just normal cars. Indy 500. Shit, I'm making a fool of myself, but you know what? Maybe that's a good thing. Did they give you a milk jug? Here's the trophy. You did it! You did it! You drove your way around the track. Here's some milk. Unfortunately, our budget this year was a little bit slim, so we only had skim for you this year. I'm sorry. I know. You just turned left for 200 laps. You turned left 800 times. But unfortunately, it's also not organic. It will spoil in like a day. You need to drink it right now. You need to chug it. You're probably tired. You're probably hot. Water would help you here. Milk is just gonna hurt your system. But this is the best we can do. Also, the money prize has been rescinded. Literally, all you're getting is this jug of skim milk. Welcome to Indiana, baby. I know everything about NASCAR because I watched an Emp Lemon video. Damn, does Emp Lemon... I've seen one Emp Lemon video, and it was the one about Hungry Box. That was really good. I actually haven't seen any of his or her... No, definitely his other videos. I am Speed, Master Oogway. Monkey. That was Larry the Cable Guy. Tomater said that. And then he said, get her done! No, that was Oogway again. The movies are just so similar. Oh, let's switch back to just chatting so we're not falsely advertising. For the one other person in the Just Cause 3 category on Twitch. Is the category dead? I want to see if anybody is streaming Just Cause 3 right now. Damn, Ludwig is still going, man. I gotta admit, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I think the dude's content has suffered with his growth, but damn, he's been streaming for what, 16 days? Over 2 weeks. What is today, the 30th? Yeah, over 16 days. Holy shit. No, leatherwork is true. Wow, dude, we were top of the Just Cause 3 category. Damn. Hoggy Woggy. We're not anymore, though. C'est la vie. Anybody else leatherworking? First playthrough. Ooh, no spoilers. Chat, don't spoil. That's cringe and weird champ. And the 80 spectators would literally be in the circuit and have to... Dude... The Midwest is fucking crazy to me, and racing is like top of the list of reasons why. But yeehaw to that. You guys heard of chicken shit bingo? This is a sport I learned about a year ago. Sport, it's more like a game. You get a bunch of chickens in a coop, but the floor of the coop is divided into like a bingo board. And you have, I don't know exactly how it works, but you want the chicken to shit somewhere. So everybody stands around in a circle waiting to see where the chickens shit. And then you mark that down on your bingo card. So there, you'll be in a room with a bunch of drunk ass rednecks screaming at a bunch of chickens, trying to coerce them to shit on the right spot, or scare them into shitting, or at least coerce them into moving towards the right spot. Do you know what's even crazier than that? Racism. I mean, yeah, the Midwest is known for racism. Some people just like some races more than others. I mean, like, some people prefer drag races, some people prefer rally races, some people prefer just normal open road races. There were a lot of open road races in New Mexico. I've done the math and I now understand. Oh, seed spitting contest? Oh, that's the least of the bad. We have at Purdue, the entomology department does like Spring Fest or some shit. I don't know what it is because I've never gone to it because it doesn't appeal to me at all. Sorry, I got a schmongulizer in my nose. Doesn't appeal to me at all. Because like everything you can do there revolves around crickets, specifically eating them. There's like, you could just eat straight dead crickets, or they'll give you these hard candy bars where you suck on it. It's like a Tootsie Pop, but instead of a Tootsie Roll in the middle, yep, cricket, just preserved cricket in rock candy. Or there's a competition which made me think of it, where I think you get small crickets and see how far you can spit them. Nuts, just do it with seeds, man. I don't want cricket in my mouth. I don't want exoskeleton. I'm gonna shoot it out and it's gonna leave antenna or hair or cricket gunk. I'm not gonna eat that shit. I don't understand why there's so many people interested in eating insects that we have a festival for it here at Purdue. Have you seen the rally clip of the dog No, I have not, and I do not want to see it. Please don't link it. That's not a bait. That's not me fishing for... Please don't link that so that I don't have to go look it up. Do not link that. I do not want to see that. I don't think anybody in chat wants to see that. That will stress me the fuck out. At least it doesn't hit the dog. It's not bad. It's actually cool. No, that is not cool. If the person had turned their wheel even a micrometer less to whichever direction, that dog is a goner. Because the guy saves it. I know, but it's about the principle of the thing, man. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. All right, should we take a look at YouTube scripts? This is gonna be cringe. This is me putting my heart on my sleeve here. Just go into my stream ideas folder. Now, we're not leaking the stream ideas because I got some bangers in there. Absolute bangers. Don't want to leak those. Also, the game show. A lot of game show ideas are written in there. I don't want to leak that either because it is finally coming to a head. I have episode 1 completely planned out. Need to do some filming like this week or this weekend, and then whenever it is ready, as soon as it is ready, we will be streaming the very first episode of the game show. God, I'm so excited for that. Stream the Dogecoin price. You fuck up all the banger ideas? Oh yeah? You missed a banger idea. You weren't even here for it, so how would you know? Huh? This is a banger idea. Do some things on TikTok to hype it up? Well, I don't know how to hype it up without actually having the show made. Or without spoiling what the show is. The Genie clip was so sad. The Genie clip was sad, but they can't all be winners. It was still a fun one to do. Plus, we had just had such an influx of viewers before then that it was fun to do, even just for the people that were there. They don't all have to blow up. None of them have to blow up. I have fun just doing bits and jokes on stream for the shit of it. And if people take a liking to them, hell yeah, more power to them. Then more eyes get to see the jokes and have fun with us. But I don't do them with the expectation of, whoa, somebody else just got 5K Reddit karma. Yes, sir. Ben, you're a rocket scientist. Is a 3D printed SRB a viable thing? I haven't used a lot of 3D printers other than like PLA. If there's a super duper heat resistant filament, maybe? No, that doesn't make sense though, because you need heat to print. No, I don't think there's a 3D printer nozzle that gets hotter than solid rocket fuel when burning. So probably not. No, you're gonna melt your motor. Unfortunately. There are different types of 3D printing. Yeah, if you do like aluminum 3D printing, just like metal additive manufacturing, sure. But nobody in their house has a metal 3D printer. Those things cost like tens of thousands of dollars. Yeah. Water cooling. Yeah, if you drown the motor in water, it'll still ignite. It'll be perfect. And then it'll keep it nice and cool. Water specific heat is high enough to stop an entire motor burn from melting plastic. Easy, easy, easy. Damn, I do have banger stream ideas. We gotta do some of these. They just all take so much prep. And prep takes time. Not to mention Stream Deck ideas. I still gotta get my hands on like a Stream Deck or figure out how to make my phone into one. Gah. Alright. Fuck, man, this is so... I'm so embarrassed to do this. But if I can't even talk through my ideas on stream, how can I ever expect myself to edit them into a full-length YouTube video and be satisfied with it? Alright, let's run it. What is this song? We're gonna go back to the happy hour playlist. Mellow things out a little bit. Just because I wanted to hear that bass again. Oh, damn, baby. Ultimate Chicken Horse is wilding. What if the nozzle is overexpanded so the flamey thing doesn't hit the nozzle? The flamey thing will always hit the nozzle. Because the nozzle has a throat. No matter how big the throat is, the airflow is gonna hit it. The throat is what fucking takes the entire flow, takes the heat, and turns it into velocity. It's gonna melt. Not to mention, even if it doesn't touch the nozzle, you still have the other part that holds the fuel that's burning. Plus the ejection charge at the top. Well, I guess SRBs don't need an ejection charge if they're like side mounted, but enough fucking KSP nerd ass talk. Let's talk about movement in games. All right, we're gonna talk about the movement one first, and then we'll talk about music. So, look, all of my ideas, by the way, this is not a script. This is not like written. This is what was I about to say? They're all disjointed ideas. Most of them are in bullets. Anything in like brackets is like a stage direction or just a bit. Anything highlighted is probably comedy. Why does this keep getting all fucked up? There we go. Funky? Oh, the State of Movement shooters too? Banger video. I've seen that like 3 times. If my videos could be anywhere on par with the quality of Funky's or Funk's. Is it Funky? I think it's just Funk. It's just Funk. Then hell yeah. Of course it's... You're unbelievable. I mean, there will probably be little improv jokes made, but obviously you can't script those. Yeah, see, like, this joke is not funny. I wrote this thinking it was funny, saying, what makes me qualified to talk about movement in video games? I am absolutely addicted to speed. In a video game. That's how the delivery would be, with like a quote that comes up in Times New Roman font. I'm addicted to speed, because speed is a euphemism for crack. It's not that funny. I live my life by 3 rules. Eat ass, go fast, sassafras. I still can't decide between these 3 for the 3rd one, but I think I like sassafras the best. Look. Most importantly, movement is like the crux of a game, right? Good movement is what makes a good game good, regardless of genre. Movement you do in every single game, it transcends genre. So if I'm playing an open world game, I'm shield surfing around in Breath of the Wild. If I'm playing a shooter, I'm swinging around in Titanfall 2. If I'm writing an erotic furry fan fiction, it's about Sonic the Hedgehog. If I'm playing a VR game, I'm swinging around in Jet Island. If I'm playing an inspiring narrative-driven platformer, I'm swinging around in a story about my uncle. If I'm playing a platforming-driven platformer, I'm swinging around in fucking Verlet Swing. If I'm playing a farming game, I'm swinging around in Warframe. I just really like grappling hooks, okay? That one goes on too long, I think. The joke gets across that I really like swinging around with grappling hooks. I don't need 4 examples. Yeah, Valkyr. Valkyr, that character has a built-in grappling hook. It's cracked. She's fun. It doesn't work the way you would think it would, though. It's not like a Just Cause grappling hook or like a Titanfall grappling hook. It's not as good. Yeah, man, now that I'm leaking these scripts, this is good. It's making me be super duper critical. I don't like any of it. I hate it. I want to press Control A and delete all of it. No joke. Also, am I leaking my Google Docs email right now? I guess not. Honestly, it's pretty funny. You think so? Maybe it's a subconscious coping mechanism. A way to use these games to escape my responsibilities and anxieties. But Ben, I hear you say, not even Nejah Prime's Heelys can escape these crushing feelies. And to that I say, first off, bars. And secondly, quite the contrary, fucko. How am I supposed to be worried about my exam when... And then just like a donkey-esque montage of a bunch of action-packed, super fast movement games. Oh, damn! I'm here. Yeah, I don't like that one. Well, when I'm too timid to say it live on stream, that's when I know that, like, I don't know if I like that joke. The script now is just Pokemon card lock. Excuse me? I'm sorry? Oh, we've just completely overhauled the card lock. I gave up. Are you saying I would ever, even for a second, let the doubters win? Because that is a faulty implication. But despite what my adrenaline junkie brain wants you to think, good movement is not all about speed. And then this is something I need to flesh out, sort of make a reference to Nakey Jakey. He has a series called Games That Should Bang, where he talks about 2 games where if they were mashed together into a crazy hybrid chimera game, it would be amazing. And he talks about Spider-Man and Mirror's Edge. And in that video, he talks about flow state, which is a state that you get into good movement, like when you're parkouring in Mirror's Edge. And you're just moving. You have your momentum, you keep going, you're consistently making good split-second decisions. He explains it better than I. But I'm going to talk about that, expand about that. Maybe I'll also make a donkey reference. I don't want to reference a bunch of other people in my video and it's going to be short, rather than bringing up my own points. So that I'm kind of questioning. But he also has a philosophy on gaming in general, but mostly open world games. It's not a movement thing, but he talks about like Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie, not an open world game. Very closed, tight platformer, but they can hide around all these little puzzle pieces and all the little fucking golden feathers for you to find, because the entire world is handcrafted and every little secret is specially placed. With an open world, things are more spread out. You spend a lot more time between every single little thing you do, right? You spend oodles, infinitely more time between, yeah, new Pog, baby, we got rid of Gutex. We were talking about this last time, but it finally got approved. I put in a Fish Pog as a custom Pog on FFZ as our last FFZ slot. 'Cause Fish Pog is just good, baby. Anyway, I was just rambling. That wasn't even written in the script. That's something I'll have to write about. But when things are spread out or when things are tightly packed, movement must be fun. It's what you are always doing. There's a reason Car Stealers Online has survived so long, but Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Brokeback Mountain was dead on arrival. Because in that game, the people control like tanks, and the tanks control like that shopping cart you always manage to grab with the fucked up wheel that wants to be a fucking ballerina. Too many fucks. Definitely too many fucks. Also, I think the joke goes too far. With the messed up wheel. We're just going through, scripts for YouTube videos. I'm risking having my ideas be yoinked to kind of shop them with chat. How about a Risk of Rain 2 stream where if you die you do 10 push-ups? I don't think Risk of Rain makes very good stream content. I streamed it once. I was not a fan. Can you add suggestions? You can add suggestions in chat, absolutely. The whole reason I'm streaming this is I want your guys' take. I mean, I could read this aloud to myself fucking anytime. But then games I'd like to cover at least briefly or very robustly. Breath of the Wild, the Grow Home, Grow Up series, Worlds Adrift, which is a dead MMO that I absolutely loved and had a grappling hook. Abzu. Oh, Abzu has tight movement. It's basically the Just Cause wingsuit, but underwater. Gorgeous. Hohokam, PlayStation exclusive. Verlet Swing, grappling hook. Floating Point, sort of grappling hook. Luftrausers is a flying game. Crumble is that slime game that I played with Keebs, where we whipped out the Control Alt Delete, the terrible Tim Buckley comic strip every time we died. Suggestion, highlight the whole dock, press backspace. No, I'm not. I was gonna do it, but fuck, what did I do? Holy shit. Okay. I don't think I deleted anything. Oh my god. All right. Well, you've seen all of my YouTube scripts now. This is everything I've got written. And now we're back to where we were. There. You've seen them all, baby. Shit. Well, I leaked them. We're not deleting the VOD. They're out there. I guess I don't get to make a Patreon anymore and sell this as a reward. Anyway, I have a whole monologue about the Just Cause series, which I think is actually a perfect one to run by you since we were just playing it. Let's skip this song. This is too sad. Perfect. The Just Cause series holds a very special place in my heart, as they've been favorites of mine since childhood. You play as Rico Rodriguez, a dictator removal specialist, agent of pure chaos, one-man army, and a mortal physics-defying wizard. Your job is to destabilize despotic dictatorships by dispensing as much damage and destruction as is doable. Damn. The game knows how ridiculous and downright badass this is, and the gameplay matches. This is most obvious in how you get around the maps. I don't like this sentence. This is most obvious. That's like English essay writing. That's not organic talking with your homies writing. Just Cause 1 came out in 2006 and led the framework for the series with infinite parachutes and vehicle stunt positions. Anytime you're riding around in a vehicle, you can leave the controls, hop to a stunt position, murk some fools, jump off, parachute, and watch the vehicle explode into a gorgeous inferno. And Lord Jenga feels good. This game also had the grappling hook, but it was just an obtainable weapon and didn't really become a staple of the franchise until Just Cause 2. This was my introduction to the series, and boy do I love it. I don't want to get too masturbatory here, but playing this game again to capture footage sent me spiraling down such a deep nostalgia trip that I almost bought a gosh dang ripstick. And then I'll like Healy into frame. I don't know. That's kind of an F1. This is reflected in, I think would be a better choice. I do like that. I might still be workshopping the phrasing there, but the game knows how ridiculous and downright badass this is, and the gameplay matches. This is reflected in how you get around the maps. Oh, that is a lot smoother. Thanks, Apex. Okay. Fucking funny Healy's joke, haha. The game's innovative mechanics and gorgeous vistas inspired what I love about video games to this day. The game probably planted the seed for this very video in my mind, and only now is it finally coming to fruition. I built the computer I'm using right now to edit this video, just so I could play Just Cause 2 almost 10 years ago. I think it's safe to say this game has had a massive impact on me, and that I'm gonna be a little bit biased here. But you clicked on this video, this is my soapbox now. Just Cause 2 came out in 2010, and it was one of the biggest, if not the biggest, open worlds at the time. I'm pretty sure this game was a huge influence for the rise of open worlds and Ubisoft's crippling addiction for vast open spaces. But this game nailed what Ubisoft has always failed: make movement fun. In Just Cause 2, the grappling hook is no longer just a utility for messing with physics. It is the creamy peanut butter to the parachute's chunky jelly. I don't like this joke. It was a reference to when I had jelly expire on me like a month or two ago, and I thought jelly doesn't expire, so I was gonna hold up the expired jelly jar. Well, it expired and I don't have the Skrilla. Oh, I'm not saying Skrilla. I am not saying Skrilla in a video. Fuck you. I probably wrote this at 5 in the morning. Hell to the goddamn no. Anyway, moving on. Honey doesn't expire, you could swamp it. Then it just doesn't. I already think it's like a poorly structured joke. I don't think I'm gonna include it. 3 out of 10 joke, jelly isn't chunky really since it spreads. Yeah, the whole joke is that jelly like isn't supposed to be chunky, but Scottish, god damn, you gotta stop. Would that work? Would that work? Would you be able to get to my stream ideas document? This is like a fucking top secret document for me. Well, it's already been on screen. If I move it, you'll just check back in the VOD, so fuck it. The grappling hook parachute combo is sublime. You can pull yourself to any object and then deploy the chute and scoot along with all that good grapple momentum. Or you can drift along the highway, keeping yourself aloft by periodically tugging yourself along. Maybe hook onto a sports car, steal it, and then surf on it while you're at it. Is any of this realistic? No. But is it fun? Did I write you bet your bottom dingus it is? See, this is me watching too much Nakey Jakey, right? You bet your bottom dingus it is. I think that's too Nakey Jakey ripoff. Even if I did have the comedy chops to drop a line like that. But I do like the structure of everything else. It'll just be a sentence that like, you bet your fucking ass it is, but with less fucks. I'm not saying fuck. You're also not Midwestern enough? Yeah. You bet your bottom dingus it is. Like, I could put some gusto into that line. I think I could voice act it properly, but I don't think changing dollar with dingus is funny enough. And the last thing I want to do is rip off my inspirations. And I think it's too Nakey Jakey. I don't want to be the next Nakey Jakey. I want to be the first Turkey Durkey. He says fuck because he's cool. Dude, it really is a problem. It really is a problem. But maybe this ain't fast enough for you. Maybe you're down in the arid, expansive desert and you want to be atop the tallest mountain where the oxygen is thin and the Ricos are thick. You could fast travel if you're a coward, or you can strap these nice, convenient rocket thrusters to your parachute and blast ass across the diverse Panawan landscape. But let's say, hypothetically, or for the sake of argument, that still ain't enough for you. Enter Just Cause 3. Bigger explosions, bigger map, bigger booty. With more area to traverse and gamers becoming more ADHD by the day, you're gonna need a little more pep in your step, more gusto in your gait. Well, now you've got a wingsuit. Rip yourself through the air, propelled purely by grapple, soaring over the topography like Superman with a 6-shooter. Oh, and then this was gonna be my bit about Just Cause 4, but I didn't write it yet. I think your thing is less talking to a friend and more like a cool teacher. I could pull that off. Yeah, Naked Jakey style is more like talking to a friend. Somehow, the dude drops like, I don't know, he just comes across so genuine and so sincere. And I have no idea how to, not how to mimic that, but just how to pull that off. It's gonna take practice. But maybe the cool science teacher, I can fill that role. I could take that. And then something about Just Cause 4. Just Cause 4 also had the wingsuit, but no longer the... Yeah, he did do Menards. That shit's good. Save big money at Menards. Something about the tornadoes. Anyway, we'll move on to talking about GTA 5. Because GTA 5 also does something interesting, but its movement is different in that you're not walking or flying, but you're using vehicles. We can all agree that 90% of GTA 5's gameplay is Euro Truck Simulator, but with blackjack and hookers. It comprises the vast majority of GTA's gameplay, so if the driving sucked, the game would suck. Luckily, it feels like a dream. Sometimes I'll just boot up GTA, hop in my Alfa Romeo Lamborghini Fettuccine Alfredo, and go for a joyride throughout the diverse landscapes of Los Santos. I plagiarized myself. Diverse Panawan landscape. Diverse landscapes of Los Santos. Let's make that blue so I can see that one of those needs to change. See, this is why you read your scripts, baby. Nowadays, I mostly play GTA Online, so even if I do get bored of my Linguini, suddenly they've added the freaking car from Knight Rider, or they've slapped a Lockheed Martin F-35 engine onto this Tesla Roadster, or they duct taped Harry Potter's broom to this goddamn motorcycle. Are you kidding me? When I'm playing games, I'm sitting in my chair, slowly congealing into a stinky little puddle of man. I acknowledge that. But I don't want to think about it when I'm playing. I want to feel like I'm soaring through this fantasy world, taking it all in as the wind rushes through my man bun. I want to feel as if, oh no. Oh, I made a Sonic reference. I made a Sonic Adventure reference. That could be funny. I want to feel as if I'm rolling around and then play the song. I don't know. It would be good if I was transitioning into talking about Sonic. Fuck. I should talk about Sonic. Sonic's did it first. Sonic's gameplay is only good because it has good movement. It is the gameplay. Same with Mario. I mean, the two original titans of gaming, they weren't able to have crazy complex systems or background stimulations for a fully fleshed out space economy. They just had good movement, and that's what made them fun. Different movement. Sonic is about speed, Mario is about precision, but good movement. Shit, should I just have a part where I talk about the start of gaming and Sonic and Mario? I have a part where I talk about Mario 64, which we'll get to. Actually, we're about to get to. Have you ever played Sonic Rush or Sonic Colors? I have not played either of those. I've played the original Sonic. I've played Sonic Adventure DX. Ugh. And I played Sonic Unleashed. Ugh. I think those are all the Sonics I've played. Of course, the original is best because it's not 3D. 3D Sonics are not great, not even Sonic Adventure. Sorry. It's just the truth. Okay. What are we talking? This music's too sad. Ooh, Pollyanna. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. When Super Mario 64 came out, it was revolutionary. Not because it was the first 3D game. That was Battlezone way back in 1980 when they had fax machines and dingosaurs and shit. Was it the first 3D platformer? No, that was Jumpin' Flash in 1995. No, not the movie where Whoopi Goldberg gets wrapped up with the KGB, although I would play the shit out of that game. Ooh, wait, I put Sukabliet because the KGB is the Russian spy agency. Can I deliver that line funnily though? No, that was Jumpin' Flash in 1995. No, not the movie where Whoopi Goldberg gets wrapped up in the KGB. Although, I would play the Sukabliet out of that game. I don't know if I could say that line without cracking, but also there's a little bit of charm to cracking in the middle of a video. I'll leave it in. It makes the cut. No red highlighter for that one. But Mario 64 nailed the feeling of movement, the flow of romping around as an acrobatic little plumber man. It didn't reinvent the wheel. It just made it perfectly round. These other fools were rolling around on square wheels. Mario got them nice curves. I don't like that one. Chad, is that funny? I don't think that's funny. And then I'm going to conclude with movement-based games in the future that I got my eye on. Just, the future does look bright for the state of movement games. And the only two I've thought of are Pepper Grinder and Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. But both of these look fantastic, and I hope they don't let me down. And then the end of the video, I'll try to Healy off the screen, but I'm in a carpeted room, so ha 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 ha. It's funny, it's quirky. I think that'll be funny. I say after a serious statement like that, it doesn't really fit. I think I agree. Because this is like the best analogy I make all video. I'm very proud of this analogy, that Mario 64 didn't reinvent the wheel, it just made it perfectly round. Like that's... It illustrates what I'm trying to say perfectly. I completely agree that following that up with something that just completely shatters the tone, not the move. So you could swap out past rolling around. These other fools were rolling around at the speed of sound. Abrupt. It also breaks the flow. I see what you're saying though. I think this could be a solid transition then into talking about Sonic. Here, I'm gonna change the stream title so people know what's going on, because my manhood has no longer been challenged. We won the day. Sorry, I know that was a long time for me not saying anything. I always get insecure about that. Filling the space on stream. Even when I'm like pulling up an application, sending a message, changing the stream title, doing something that needs to be done for the stream to progress, I still get super worried about like 10 seconds of silence or more. Red flag. You're gonna lose viewers, Ben. Oh no. But really, I mean, one of the driving forces for me when I'm streaming is I don't want to waste your time. You know, I feel guilty when I waste people's time, which is why I have every stream, at least the content we're going to do, planned out beforehand. I have talking points written above my monitor, so I never run out of things to talk about. So I feel immensely guilty if I've gathered you here on a Tuesday or Thursday night when you got shit to do, and I waste your time. Anyway, Should we talk about music now? No, we've made it through everything I've gotten written for the movement one. I would say now that I think about it more, that's maybe 35 or 40% done. That's nowhere near a complete script. Very disjointed. The music one I think is a little more robust. Oh yeah. Yeah. The music one goes all the way to here. Cool. All right, let's talk music. And for this one, we can even get... Let's go back to the Outer Wilds theme, because it's perfect for this. Considering we're on Twitch anyway, I think we're all wasting time. That makes me feel a little bit better. But nonetheless, there are 300 million other Twitch streamers you could jump ship to. I gotta make it worth your while. That was strangely sexual. Slide into my Discord DMs. Okay. I'm thinking for the opening one of this one, it'll be hard to just read out. Then, you'd rather watch me than Wellen? Wow, I appreciate that. I've never seen a Wellen stream before, but that dude is good at his game and incredibly well spoken. And thanks for telling me that, Scottish. Makes me feel better. None of that's true, Apex. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Not the YouTube. Oh, for sure, man. I love Wellen's style. He's not just another Rust YouTuber because he has such a fucking mastery of the pen. His intros, his speaking, like his gameplay, sure, he's cracked at fucking Fortnite. My guy. But I don't know his intros. Have you seen his battle raps? I have not. Maybe one at the like end of a stream or end of a video. Does he sometimes rap the outro? Maybe? I've heard him rap, I feel like, and it was fire. But I've never seen him do a battle rap. Damn. Anyway, the opening to this one, I'm gonna have my shitty, like, Yamaha keyboard on my lap, and I'm gonna start playing the intro to Dire Dire Docks. And me playing the keyboard, I'm gonna say something like, close your eyes, if you will. I wanna run an experiment. Picture for me what this music makes you think of in a video game. And then I'll come in with the melody in the right hand. And I'll be playing, and there's no way I'll be able to talk while playing both hands of a piano piece. So I'll have another Ben step in and say something like, regardless of whether you've played Super Mario 64 or not, you know that this is a water level. You know what, let's just play the song. Zora's Domain, Donkey Kong Country. Did I not add it? I didn't add it. Oh my god, I gotta add it to this playlist then. Dire Dire Docks. There it is. Adding it to the playlist right now. There we go. Like, if you've never played a Mario game in your life, you know that this is a water level. Maybe it's the cascading arpeggios. Maybe it's the muffling of the synthesizer, making it sound like you're underwater, but it's not suffocating. Whatever it is, you've been telegraphed exactly what you're gonna do and how you're gonna play just by your ears. And then maybe that Ben will start drumming, and then another Ben will come in and say something else about Dire Dire Docks and start playing melodica. And then I'll have a fourth Ben come in and we'll say something, and then we'll say, all four of us will say something at the same time, and it'll stop, and then it'll go into the video. Talk about how I'm gonna format the video, which is like music in general will be the first bullet, then music integrated into gameplay or narrative, which you can see right here, and then it's going to be adaptive music with the subcategories of like horizontal and vertical mixing, which I think I mentioned in the script. If I don't, I will, and you'll learn them from the video. Let's go into music in general. Shit, yeah, these thoughts are all incredibly disjointed, but like, when I listen to the Super Smash Bros. Melee theme, it doesn't matter if I'm playing the game or doing anything else. As soon as I hear it, I am picturing the Melee menu. I am 8 years old again and ready to drop kick some ice climbers. I can hear the whoop, shoop of the menus opening and closing. I can feel myself ready to fondle the C-stick and obnoxiously rotate the screen around. By the way, Sakurai, what happened to that? You can't do that in Ultimate anymore, which is the joke. That shit was a lot of fun, even though it made some of my friends want to vomit. And then we'll go into the part that I've written a lot about because I think it's very, very cool. Integrating music into the gameplay. Okay. We're gonna watch this Rayman Legends level. I promise this is not React Andy content. Don't call me out. All right, Rayman Legends is a phenomenal game, and I would like to finish it. First, we're just gonna take a look at the beginning with no sound, right? Perfectly straightforward, standard platforming level. Nothing too special about it. It starts to heat up as it goes, but pretty straightforward. Then what I'm going to do is play a song over it, but not the right song, right? Let me play the level again with its soundtrack, but then I'm going to lie to the viewer and play another song with the right BPM to show that it lines up with the music. Then I'm going to say, you'll immediately notice that the platforming challenge is synchronized with the music. It turns the exclusive relationship of your hand-eye coordination into more of a polyamorous throuple with your ears. Now, where before there was a gray area of when you should jump or when you should swing your weapon, now there are very clear beats of when to do so. But if you don't know the song beforehand, how will you know when the beats are? A fair point, but there are two reasons this helps, and then I'll talk about how that helps. But then, also, I fucking lied to you because I guarantee you already know the soundtrack of this song before even playing the level. This shit's so sick, man. They licensed this. If you don't recognize it yet, you will. Goes a little long, but it's so cool. They made, specifically for their game, a mariachi cover of Eye of the Tiger. For a 60-second level, a tiny fragment of a wonderful platforming game. And it's sick. It perfectly syncs up. It's amazing. You know the song beforehand, which means if you are even remotely rhythmically inclined, you know exactly when to jump, exactly when to swing your axe, exactly when to backflip McTwist. It's so, oh my God. It makes me nut from a game design standpoint. And even if you haven't heard the song before, you hear it once and you know exactly what's going on. I mean, that is just marvelous. That is so sick. That is exactly what I'm talking about integrating music into gameplay. I mean, beautiful. Now, of course, in a video where you talk about music in games, you gotta talk about Ocarina of Time. We both knew this was coming. You don't need me to You don't need me to tell you how beautifully the narrative, gameplay, and music weave together. Using the ocarina to perform certain actions allowed your brain, ears, and hands to form into this holy trinity of creamy, dreamy gaming mastery. Nowadays, when I hear these songs, I don't just think, oh, that's from the game with the little green elf boy. When I hear the Song of Storms, I remember the heavens tearing open and making that windmill go batshit crazy. I remember the first time my goopy little child brain had to think about time paradoxes. My 11-year-old self couldn't even figure out why that picture from Shantae in the recent edition of Nintendo Power made me feel tingly, and yet you want me to solve the goddamn grandfather paradox? Or, for another example, whenever I hear the Zelda's Lullaby motif, I can see the sleepless waterfall parting to grant entrance to Zora's domain. I'm reminded of all those moments entering the grandiose Temple of Time to travel to and from the future at will. And I can't help but smile. I think I need to add more in there about... Like, I need to say more before I say, when I hear these songs, I don't just think this. Because when you hear a soundtrack from any game, you'll remember it's from that game. But for the most part, you'll just associate it with that game. If I hear the Just Cause soundtrack, I'm just gonna think, oh yeah, that's Just Cause 3. Whereas when music is integrated into the gameplay, You remember those specific moments. You remember learning the Song of Storms. You remember teaching it to an old man who then teaches it back to you as a kid, and you cycle through the time loop. I remember that specifically from the Song of Storms. That's the point I'm trying to get to. Rayman's one of your favorite games? Hell yeah, dude. I need to play Rayman Legends. And all I know about it is that level that I found scrolling through YouTube one time. But holy shit. What a good first impression. And then, of course, I gotta talk about Outer Wilds, baby. For so many reasons. Now, I'm not gonna spoil too much, but this will spoil a tiny, tiny fraction of the gameplay from like the first 30 minutes. So if that worries you, might want to step out for a sec, because Outer Wilds is my all-time favorite game, and you should play it. One of my favorite OSTs from a video game is Daredevil from Ace Combat 7. Also, Gran Turismo 4 has banging soundtracks. Arcade mode and the intro song Moon Over the Castle are amazing. Damn. Okay, you know what? Let me write that down. I mean, the point of this video isn't just about good game music, it's about how it integrates with the design of the game. But, I mean, we still need good video game soundtracks as soundtracks for stream and for videos. This song we're listening to right now, this is When You Ride Empoleon in Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. God, that's a good game. We will stream that game someday. Anyway. This might be one of the script parts I am most proud of. There's one joke in here I could think that falls flat in my mind, but we'll get to it. Without spoiling anything, Outer Wilds is a game that had an extremely profound impact on me when I played it, and it immediately secured itself a spot in my all-time favorite games when the credits rolled.
Yes, sir.
Rico,
Yes, sir.
thank you! A fellow jazzy individual. I admire that. You're just in time to hear about Outer Wilds. The fucking best game ever made. By the way, Outer Wilds merch drop tomorrow at noon Pacific, aka 3 p.m. Eastern. I am going to be copying an Outer Wilds dad hat. I don't know why I'm telling you this, because you are direct competition if you will also be copying. Wait, how did you know about the Lola Bunny bit? Thank you, Jazzy. Wait, what? That was like an hour ago. Holy shit. Word travels fast. And yeah, totally. Yeah, that was for sure. That was a bit. That was not a genuine part of my personality at all. Not even remotely. Well, hey, this isn't necessarily a jazzy stream. I'm just, oh, Chemical Packa. Absolute legend. Yes, I know that name. Shout out to them. Big ups. Welcome to the stream. But I just said that because I'm a pianist in a jazz band, and good jazz will. You know what? We're playing the track another time. I just added another track to our stream playlist, and oh, you got to hear the bass in this. I don't know if it's necessarily jazz, but it's just, oh baby. It's from Ultimate Chicken Horse, which I would never ever expect to have a banging soundtrack, and yet the synthesizer sends me to another dimension. You went to music school? Ooh, where'd you go? You don't have to dox yourself, but if you're willing, that'd be so sick. You found out about me through the Mirror Man bit? You see, this is why we do the bits, baby. Advertising. Not because they're fun. Oh, my room still is spooky. Temple in Philadelphia. Damn, okay. Okay. Nice weather. It's always sunny out here. Bad joke. Anyway, this is a very, very weird stream. This is kind of a laid back one, not very content rich, because I've been working on, yeah, oof. I've been working on video essays, which I want to release on YouTube, but I have like 10 ideas that I've all fleshed out, like 10% to 60%, instead of one good idea that I fleshed out to a full video. So I'm shopping with chat and just sort of reading scripts and going off. So it's not as content heavy as our usual song and dance, but I'd love your take on some of these scripts. Yeah, I gotta tone down the jazz because it's a little too pumped for this part of the video. Let's. I mean, we have to go with the Outer Wilds soundtrack because it's what we're talking about. Without spoiling anything, Outer Wilds is a game that had an extremely profound impact on me when I played it, and it immediately secured itself a spot in my all-time favorite games when the credits rolled. If you haven't played Outer Wilds, click off this video right now and come back when this banjo twang makes you feel some kind of way you can't explain. Go. You guys don't actually go, don't worry, I won't be spoiling anything except for the first 10 minutes of the game. For those of you who have played the game, you'll remember that before you set off on your journey, you're equipped with the signal scope. The glorified Pringles can tunes into the music of your fellow astronauts. This is a gorgeous example of what is called horizontal mixing. Through the same song is playing through the game. The same song. Wait. This just grammatically does not make. Oh, though the same song. Ah, I don't know how to read. Though the same song is playing, different tracks are interacting based on where you're facing, the current time, the alignment of the celestial bodies, and your star sign. I can already see you typing up your snarky comment about, actually there can be no astrological signs in Outer Wilds because a singular revolution around the sun takes the home planet only 4 minutes, and therefore there can be no months or season. And to that I say, classic fucking Scorpio. Gameplay-wise, this device serves 3 purposes. To direct you to points of interest when you don't know where to go next, to show you that you are not alone when things look bleak, and to remind you that at least you didn't get stuck with the fucking didgeridoo. Ooh, I just laughed at my own joke. Ugh, streaming has made me a bad person. See, the music in Outer Wilds is integrated into the gameplay and narrative so subtly and beautifully, I can't hear this song without becoming sentimental. I used to have this piece in one of my live stream playlists, twitch.tv/turkeydurkey, come say hi sometime. But whenever it came on, my train of thought would skirt right off the tracks. Like one moment I'd be telling a wholesome story about my family, and suddenly I'm spiraling into a pit of existentialism, postulating about our place in the universe and what it means to be alive. This song has such a Pavlovian vice grip on my balls that I can't even hear a single beat without it evoking some strong and sincere feelings. That is how you use music. And then apparently Doki Doki Literature Club has adaptive music in it. I need to look into that. And that's some shit. And then I'm going to talk about Portal 2 maybe, but we're also going to talk about FTL. This is our foray into the actual dynamic music. Faster Than Light is a roguelike game set in outer space. You command a ship carrying critical information to the Federation as the advancing rebel fleet chases you down. Basically, you're space QAnon. Every different sector has its own song in the soundtrack with 2 permutations. One for exploring and one for combat. Ooh, double spaced. No thank you. As you enter a beacon and the familiar stink of danger permeates your nostrils, your ears pick up on it just as quickly. You know what? I have both of these songs in my playlists. Where is FTL Faster Than Light? Milky Way Explore. You got this, right? Exploration. Perfect. Sets the tone. You know it's sci-fi. You know you're exploring space. But all of a sudden, a ship in the distance, their weapons deployed. A rebel fleet cruiser coming in hot. A little bit of hi-hat. Spice it up. Okay. Now I'm ready. Now I'm ready for combat. And then the bass. Okay, shit is getting real. Shit is hitting the fan. So it's the same song, but you add tracks, you add a beat, you add the bass drum when you're getting into combat. Every single track in the game is like this. Now, this is a very, very basic example of it because there's only two different segments, exploration and combat. So many playlists, yeah, dude. Half of them are for streaming. All of this stuff is for when I'm live, and then the rest of these are just for when I'm chilling. I do have a lot of playlists. It's ridiculous.
That's what I'm talking about. Turkey sub.
Rico! Thank you for the WAP. The wet ass prime. I appreciate you. Thank you. That means a lot. That's huge. Off topic? No, hit me. Hit me. Oh my god, I'm here for this. I think one of the best uses of a genre in music in any media is Eurobeat in initial D. Who know Italo disco would go so well with cars drifting through Japan's. Oh. I don't know initial D, but is that what like Deja Vu and gas, like that shit? Yeah, that is iconic. I don't actually know initial D. I think it's an anime. Would go with so well with cars drifting through Japan's mountains. Yeah, definitely an anime. But yeah, I'm hip. I mean, that stuff is just, those songs are iconic even when separated from the source material. That shit's good. Anyway, I have another FTL bit. Stuff talking about exactly the song we're playing right now. As soon as you enter a good old-fashioned galactic standoff, the drummer starts to go ham on the hi-hat like it's Maynard Ferguson's rendition of Birdland, and the track just gets fuller from there. And don't even get me started on the theme in Mantis sectors. Then I'm gonna do like a scripted bit where the normal Mantis theme is playing. Here's the normal Mantis exploration bit. Sparse. Tense. It sets the tone. Mantis space is really dangerous space in the game. I'm not gonna get too deep into it. But then, all of a sudden, off in the distance, there's a Mantis ship within visual range. Shoot, they're probably gonna try and vaccinate us. They're deploying weapons. What do we do, sir? Hand me my base. What? Sir, they're firing torpedoes. It's only a matter of time before hand me my base. And then the combat theme plays. Listen to the bass on this shit. Where is it? Mantis battle. Okay. They're deploying weapons. You're about to get nuked from orbit by a bunch of space-praying mantises. Dude, it's crazy. Oh, it is sublime. It's the same song, but just more tracks. And the bass, And then you got the little trickly little synths up top. Because the Mantis, they'll fuck you up. I don't know, they'll tickle you to death. I have no words. It's just good. It's just good. The transition. Yeah, I the way I did it, I'm just transitioning between Spotify songs, so it's disjointed. But when you're playing in the game, I think it either plays the two tracks in parallel and immediately switches and brings in the bass and drums, or it like waits for a measure to go through. I should look into that. Yeah, but you can hear the parts. Yes. Oh, dude, it's so good. Juicy Mantisy synths. Exactly. And then I'm gonna end the video talking about Super Mario Galaxy, because that's what inspired the video. Super Mario Galaxy does so many good things in regards to music. Like when a timer's about to run out on a power-up, the music speeds up, just like Mario Kart. For the last lap, music shifts up like, I don't know, 4 keys and speeds up. Perfect telegraphing. Something in the game triggers the new tracks probably at the end of the measure. Yeah, I would assume it waits till the end of the measure to switch between them and then uses like Fmod or something. But I don't actually know. Because this one's not super complicated. It only has to play 2 songs and swap between them. With pivot chord. Yes, exactly. As soon as you hit the finish line, it cuts out. And then you're up to that key. I mean, Mario Kart is genius. Yes, Jazzy. Yes. Or power-up sounds, speeding up to indicate that they're about to expire. Or when you're rolling on those ball levels in Super Mario Galaxy, and you're fucking, as you speed up and slow down, the music speeds up and slow down. I got no idea how they did that. Maybe it's just a MIDI file and they tweak the tempo. Actually, yeah, I guess that makes a lot of sense. But it's perfect. I mean, it's perfect. And then the observatory in the game, I bet you didn't even notice this one. As you fill up the observatory with the levels, like the new areas, like the terrace and the garden and the engine room and the library, every time you go back to the observatory and a new place has been added, a new track is added to the Rosalina's Observatory theme. You don't even notice it, but your brain does. It's... You know what? In the words of Mike Staklasa, you didn't notice it, but your brain did. Yeah, I don't want to steal that quote. That's a Mike Staklasa from Red Letter Media quote. You didn't notice it, but your brain did. God damn. And then when Moira, my girlfriend, and I were playing Mario Galaxy, we realized that when you have a controller with player 2 and they start clicking on things, it makes like a little boop 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 noise. But that noise changes key or like changes pitch with the chord of the song that's playing. They didn't need to spend development time on that. They didn't need to, for every single level, script the chords and make it so that the player 2 noise, which by the way, 1% of people playing Mario Galaxy are even playing it in 2-player mode. And then even less are gonna notice that it changes key with the music. And yet they sent it, and the game is so much better for that. I love when games do that. I'm sure you've probably looked into, talked about it, but the way Celeste has adaptive music? I did not know. I did not know this. I'm adding a bullet point for Celeste right now. Dude, Celeste is phenomenal. I love Celeste's music. Celeste is adaptive? By the way, Rico, if you haven't seen Noodle's video on YouTube about adaptive music, oh my god, look, it's the very first one in my, actually, it's all 3 of those. They're the same video. You have? Okay. Yeah, huge inspiration for that. He's one of my, I think on my YouTube channel, he's one of my like 4 or 5 big inspirations. Let's see, I even have them on my YouTube channel. By the way, !YouTube, if you want to be ready for these gamers when they drop. Oh, there is a video on it. Perfect. 2 videos on it. Damn, people got entire channels dedicated to like adaptive music and shit. It's crazy. His thing about Crunch was excellent. Yeah, I'll probably watch these videos tonight instead of sleeping. Hell yeah, I'll run that. But I'll have to sit here and take notes on it too. Hell yeah. Okay, I gotta make sure to add these to the document because I'm building up like a list of sources for all my info. Yeah, the Noodle adaptive music video I've seen like 4 times. It's so good. Noodle is one of my, oh, well, I'm not logged into my actual YouTube account. Whoops. Can you link me one more video? Yes, I welcome it, please. Who are my inspirations? Video game donkey. Ludwig, absolutely. Although he doesn't really fit the video essay mold at all. He is a huge inspiration of mine for just content creation in a whole, and is one of the biggest reasons that I started streaming. So, big ups to Ludwig.
Video games can be a very strange sort.
I love it. Game score fanfare. Like a whole YouTube channel dedicated to video game scores. That is cranky dink. It's more about the psychological effect than the actual like adaptivity of it. I'm still watching it. You know I'm watching it. If you're interested in psychology in video games, watch Daryl Talks Games, Daryl Plays Games. I don't know what the channel is called, but it's Daryl and it's games. And he's like, there it is, dude. He's like a psychologist. You and me, we watch too much YouTube, man. It's actually a disease. Oh, hell yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Who are my inspos? I think it's Noodle, Nakey Jakey, Donkey, and Dink Donk. Oh, Rasputin too. Yes, absolutely. He's sort of an up-and-comer in the video essay space, but I really... Oh, he hit 500K! He probably hit that today. Hell yeah. Went to school for music therapy. Oh, that shit's like your bread and butter then. Damn, that's so cool, man. There is like a parallel timeline for where I went to music school instead of engineering school. What's his name? Rasputin. I think it's spelled the same way as it's spelled in Psychonauts, but I'm not sure. He's a paper bag guy. You won't have much trouble finding him when you just put R-A-Z. He's an up-and-comer, but he's growing quick. I like his essay style, and he streams. I want to join one of his streams before he becomes too big so I can actually, like, interact with him. He's a cool dude. He's got, like, an English degree, so his essays are a little more poetic, I would say. Kind of like Jacob Geller, and less analytical, like, Joseph Anderson. God, I watched... Dude, the fact that I can name drop these people says a lot. Oh, God. You made the right choice on school, to be honest. As long as I can graduate, yeah. But until then, keep them primes coming. I'm just kidding. All stream money goes back into the stream, unless I am struggling to pay my utilities. All right, I'm keeping these tabs open for later. Wait, did I close the other? Oh, I used the other. Here, we'll reopen it because I don't want to forget about that video. All right, anxiety of music in Celeste and enhancing gameplay with music. Boom. Dude, Celeste is phenomenal. With a phenomenal soundtrack. I had no idea it was adaptive. I'm continuing school in creative technology, so hoping I can eventually make the cool stuff people make essays on. Oh, hell yeah. So what do you want to do with your degrees, if you don't mind my asking? Ben becomes too big and we can't interact with him as much. Bad ending. That's a neutral ending. Good ending is we don't even worry about the ending, boys. It never has to end. You just worry about the good present. When we got 9 viewers, I can leak my YouTube scripts and nobody's gonna steal them. This is the spot to be, baby. Maybe we could use a couple more, but nothing wrong with a little growth here or there. But also, streaming twice a week isn't very conducive to growth, to say the least. So I get it. Yeah, that is a question. Don't worry, I'm questioning that too, and I got this semester and then one more semester on me, and then I gotta figure that shit out, I guess. I'm kind of just hoping content creation becomes a reasonable outlet by then, financially. But considering I'm spending so much time on my degree, I don't spend that much time on content creation, which is not the action of someone who wants to make a legitimate career out of it. It's a juggling act, for sure. But fuck it, I'm 22. I'll figure it out. I got time. I just gotta get this degree under my belt, and then we'll see where to go from there. Not sure yet, because there's so much to learn and I have so many different interests, but ultimately a dream would be to write music for games. Yes! That is so sick. You better make it adaptive, I swear to God. I felt that for a while, wasn't sure if I wanted to stick to content creation. So you've dabbled. Whatever I can do to combine my interests and also a livable wage. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's, have we been just listening to the FTL soundtrack this whole time? It's just good, man. It's just good. That is the dream, man. Combine what you know and what you love and see if you can pay your utilities off of it. That is truly the dream. Anyway, yeah, that's all we got on the music one. I have a couple other scripts, but they're a lot less robust. I have one about dead MMOs that I want to talk about. It's going to be less funny and more of a serious memoriam to all the dead all the MMOs that have died, because I've played a lot of MMOs that have just fallen by the wayside, and they've stopped funding them, and the servers got shut down, and it's sad. I mean, it's ultimately an inevitable part. Inevitable part of the MMO life cycle, but it's kind of a love letter to developers who are willing to take the riskiest business model to keep their games up. I mean, it's also, in theory, the one with the highest reward, because subscription systems are fucking... That's how you make bank. Sell a game once for $60, or get people addicted to World of Warcraft and make them pay $60 a year. Felt that. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, but Twitch is too much of just a hobby for me, so trying to find a new career where I can feel comfortable with a hobby that might make some side cash. There you go. There you go. I respect people like you, and it seems like you go far based on what I'm seeing in your bits. Thank you, Rico. That means a lot. I appreciate that. Fingers crossed. There's a lot of luck involved. There's a lot of skill involved. There's a lot of hard work involved. We'll see. Hey, we'll look back in a year and see what fucking happens, I guess. Step 1, stop saying fuck so much. I'm not critical. Dedicated to your craft. As are you. As are you. Oh boy. Yeah, man. I don't even know. Like, I haven't even started thinking about how I'm gonna film these. I'll have to have the script completely written because you have to film it in one sitting. Or, like, somehow replicate my hair. No, you gotta film it in one sitting or the continuity errors will be crazy. Which means the scripts will have to be at least like 99% done with room for a little bit of improv. It's 2021, it's okay to, it's totally okay to say fuck. I mean, everybody says it. My parents watch the stream and even they're just like, yeah, it happens. But even then, reflecting on myself, like when I'm editing YouTube videos, I swear too often, I think, for my own liking. It's not to appease anybody else. It's not to appease the YouTube algorithm. It really is just, I don't like watching it back and hearing myself swear like a sailor when I think I have a serviceable vocabulary and other words that I could use than fucking. I was so creative in middle school when I wasn't allowed to say fucking, so I would say, I don't give a flying falafel, because random equaled funny back then. So you just replace fuck with any other word that starts with F, and the funnier the word is, the funnier the statement. I mean, nobody uses falafel in their everyday lexicon. So you're basically coolest kid in the school. Let's get some music that's not just screeching. Wait, did we just go from... No, okay. I thought we went from the combat version of Wasteland to the exploration version just by sheer chance. But I don't think so. Let's listen to some goddamn songs that we haven't listened to yet. Rescue Team. Nope, we already heard this. Sky Tower. Oh, Sky Tower's a banger. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I think I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I didn't actually say it because we crashed the Just Cause 3 wingsuit. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue is the only video game that has ever made me cry. And that is something for those devs to write home about. They made a good story. Now, I want to replay it, maybe even on stream, to see if it still has the same emotional impact on me now as it did then, because I've almost completely forgotten the story. But I don't know if it will. We'll see. Nonetheless, it's just a testament to a well-written story and a good game. Are your parents okay with r/Overwatch_porn, Sheldon Cooper smut, and Lola Bunny Shrine? No, none of the above. But hey, I'm a 12-hour drive away. What are they gonna do? You can't get me. I'm untouchable, Mom. I'm up past my bedtime. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Stop helping me pay tuition. Wait, actually, on second thought, we can talk about this. No more fucks. No more fucks. I will stop saying fuck starting now. Oh. Scottish! Yo, that's my boy! Wait, whoa. Fuck the scripts. This is huge. Hell yeah, brother. You beat me to it. You're like 16, right? I had my first kiss when I was 18. Okay, so my birthday's in December. It was the beginning of my freshman year, I think. So I had to be 18. Yeah, I had my first kiss when I was 18 and it was awful. I was terrible. She was fine. I told myself every time beforehand, I was like, don't use a lot of tongue. Don't use a lot of tongue. And then I panicked. I completely panicked. I went limp. I went flaccid. Every single appendage of my body. And I guess, I don't know. I didn't even enjoy it. I didn't even think. My mind just went empty. I didn't feel myself using tongue. She just afterwards was like, Alright, try to fucking hold back on the tongue there. And I was like, no, stupid. First kisses, man, are awkward. It'll never go well. I hope yours went better, Scottish. And if you actually said that was poggers, you are a fucking Chad. You have me beat. You are cooler than me by 1,000 times. You got called a good kisser, but the last guy bit her lip so hard it made her bleed, so the bar was low. Damn. But you surpassed the bar, brother. And that's what it takes. Keep the tongue in your mouth, keep your eyes closed, and enjoy it. Those are the 3 tips I can give you. The tongue one is the most important. Holy shit. Don't be a dumbass. Think about it. Don't let your brain go limp. And also don't chomp on the lip. Yeah. Don't use teeth. Don't use teeth. Eyes wide open and all tongue. Yeah. Here's proper kissing technique. Actually, boys, you will only hear this here. This is hot, spicy, caliente take. I'm gonna say bazinga on my first kiss. I dare you, dude. I dare you. If you do that and can present evidence to the Discord that you did that, I don't. What can I give you? I don't have much to offer. I'll gift you a sub and give you VIP in the chat, regardless of the Stream Racer events. I'll do it. I will not hesitate. Anyway, this just in, hot and spicy take fresh off the press, extra, get it here first. We have discovered here on twitch.tv/turkeydurkey the ideal, optimal kissing technique is as follows. Over to you, Fred. I'm erect as possible on the tongue. Flare out the nostrils so that your entire body is just as rigid as it can be. That is all. Back to you in the studio, Steve. Thank you for that, Fred. Now for our next segment. Talking about the flaws in these obesity laws in a segment sponsored by Taco Bell. Pokemon Gale of Darkness? Yeah, that's a soundtrack I will bop to. Anyway, congrats on your first kiss, brother. That's exciting. Hopefully it blossoms into something more, if you want it to. If you don't want it to, hopefully you can put her down lightly. Imagine there, yeah, exactly. Imagine there's a cherry stem in her mouth and you're trying to tie a knot in it with your tongue. But it can't leave her mouth. Sure, Emma boy. Tell me those good deets, my dudes. Hello, fellow teenagers. It will not because she is a senior. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Well, you're young. Depending on what you're comfortable with, of course, this is a decision for you to make, but yeah, okay, yeah, first of all, you kiss a senior, brother. In high school, you're fucking killing it, man. You're an attractive young lad with a sense of humor. You will pull, as long as you keep the confidence up. But you are now presented with the decision to either have some fun for a couple months with no strings attached, or if you're looking for something a little more meaningful, say, sorry, this is kind of cringe. You're graduating in a couple months. It will only break our hearts down the line. So I'm gonna go for a fellow sophomore? You're sophomore? I don't know. You do you, man. Do whatever you want. Why am I giving advice, dating advice to high schoolers? I know nothing. Oh, you're a junior. Okay. That's PogChamp. But yes, as most people said, long distance is hard. Nearly impossible, especially if the foundation of your relationship is built in like 2 or 3 months. That probably won't last. Voxy, you're back! Oh my, did you go to sleep and wake up, or what's... It's like 5 a.m. where you are. Oh my god. Welcome back, my friend. I dated a college freshman as a junior in high school. Oh! 3 out of 10 probably do not recommend. If you live near each other geographically, that's... I don't know. Dating over the college to high school border just seems wrong. It just seems kind of... I don't know. But really, that's only a... College freshman is a junior in high school. That's a 2-year gap. That's like nothing. That doesn't matter. We did, but you know, college. That's true. Their time is going to be taken up. Plus, you hardly ever leave campus in college. I have a car. I only leave campus to go to Walmart to get candles for my Lola Bunny shrine. Yeah, I knew someone was going to say it. But in the Carson situation, the age gap is not the problem. It's the power dynamic, which everybody has talked about too. Exhaustion and back. Yeah, it does seem like a much bigger gap when you're younger. That's why, like, senior dating a freshman in high school is weird, and a senior dating a freshman in college is like weird. But if they're mature, they can make it work. Lola Bunny bless. Praise be unto our queen. Praise be. Ooh, too intense. Ooh, Real Gam Tower. Have you played Grease or Gree? I haven't. I have not. I've heard good things though. I know it's like artsy and excellent. Does it have a good soundtrack? I might own it if it's indie enough. I get a ton of those like indie bundles. I do not own it. How much is it? I believe the game has adaptive music, but haven't seen any videos on it. Well, I could be the first if I mention it. I really do want to just like document as many games with adaptive music in them and just machine gun them off in that video so people know. I won't have the time to talk about each and every one of them because that would get stale and become a 40-minute long video, which have their place, but I am a newcomer to the video essay space. I'm not going to open with a 40-minute one. No shot. For a hot second, I thought about making a video essay on it, but then realized I wasn't that committed to making anything for YouTube. Understandable. I've... As much as I'm not as huge a fan of my old YouTube content from the Twitch streams, it allowed me to kind of dip my water into YouTube creation because I was streaming either way. Whether or not I was posting stuff on YouTube, I was streaming. So all I had to do was download from stream and edit it. I didn't have to set aside the time and film or script or come up with clips to overplay. All I had to do was condense and kind of tell a funny story with information that already existed. So it was an easy way to get into making YouTube videos. Nowadays, basically I just want to save all my VODs. Like in a perfect world, I would have the time to keep making the YouTube content, which I'm already making, which I'm not disillusioned with and I don't dislike. But if I could only pick one style of YouTube videos to drop, it would be video essays. And I don't have enough time to make shitloads of YouTube content. But God forbid, should I actually be fortunate enough to even be able to support myself off of content creation or hire an editor, I would love to have a YouTube channel for my video essays that's just Turkey Durkey, my personal YouTube channel, and then a Turkey Durkey stream highlights channel that is basically like Ludwig-esque YouTube videos, maybe not posting as frequently as him, but anything cool as shit we do on stream, because we're still going to be making sick-ass stream content. I've got an idea for a toilet paper themed stream. Nobody knows what that's going to be about. The game show's coming down. That would be sick. That shit's got to go on YouTube. But we'll see. Would you ever do Michael Reeves style rocket videos? I would be happy to dabble. I think those would be interesting. I don't know how I would keep them interesting, because Michael Reeves has done a lot of interesting stuff. But yeah, I do kind of want to do a stream where I make a shock collar that reacts to swearing, like has voice recognition in a, excuse me, Raspberry Pi or something, and will shock you whenever you drop a fuck, because I think that'd be funny. So if you do it, remember me when you're famous. I gladly will. You guys technically get credits now on the script. You helped me with it, even if just letting me bounce it off of you. So I'm on season 4 of Parks and Rec now, and I just watched the Leslie versus Ron Troop Master episode. I don't remember that one very vividly. When I was binge watching Parks and Rec, I was also what was I about to say? You would know better than I. Oh, I was playing actually the game that the soundtrack is from. I was God damn it. I was playing Elite Dangerous and making like a gigantic space road trip across the entire galaxy. Sick game, but I'm not going to go off on that tangent because I'm bad at that. Isn't that already a William Osmond video? Is it? I looked it up, but I might have specifically searched Michael Reeves. William Osmond shot caller. Dude, if it is, then I don't have to do it. I trained my cat to put out fires or electrocuting my muscles. What about William Osmond swearing? Oh, taser machine fixes my swearing problem. Oh shit, sure enough. Damn, it's just not a shot caller. Well, I'm not about to yoink. They beat me to the idea. There you go. Oh shoot, I was about to leak my actual stream ideas, but I need to scratch that one off. Well, there you go. But yeah, if I could... Here's the thing. God, I have so many ambitions and not enough time to achieve them, which is what everybody complains about. That's everybody's problem. Not enough time in the day, let alone enough time in our entire lives. But should I be fortunate enough to not only make content creation a living, but also be able to produce video essays and stream at the same time. Maybe hire an editor to post stream highlights on another channel. Irrelevant. With my streaming, I would love to become the Maya of engineering. I think there's Scott Manleys out there, and there's Michael Reeveses and William Osmonds who inspire engineering, but Gold Elux was poppin'. Welcome. We have just been sitting here with our tits out chatting in the just chatting category. It is mandatory to have your tits out here. It's the hot tub meta. Going on tangent after tangent. I don't remember where we started. Yeah, too busy gaming to be productive. True, you got me. You got me. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I would love to be the Maya of engineering. Like, when you have a platform, you have a responsibility to use that just to inspire people. If that's to inspire people to just be funny or make something out of themselves like Ludwig did to me, I probably would not have started streaming without Ludwig. The seed was planted, but I don't know. That dude kind of paved the road for me. I would love to do that, but for there to be more engineers in the world, male or female, we need to redistribute the scale and inspire kids and show them you fucking, this is so cliche. You actually can genuinely do anything. I didn't have that realization until senior year of high school, when I was like, oh, wait, like astronauts are people. That dude probably masturbated to Playboy magazine in the middle of the forest that he found. Like, they're not gods. You genuinely, if you want, you could be the next Elon Musk. I think people need engineers or like a Twitch streamer to show them that, I don't know, STEM is cool, basically. Rockets are dope as shit. Didn't have that realization until senior year of college. That's rough, man. It's never too late, though. I promise it's never too late. I was talking at a... Thank you, Gold. I was talking at a career fair. I think it was my sophomore year, to an aerospace recruiter. And if you don't know, I'm an aerospace engineer, or I'm a student studying aerospace engineering, getting my bachelor's. And at my school, the way they do it is your senior year, so I can't concentrate with the grow home music. Let's get something a little chiller. Snake Eater. What a thrill. Too sad. Hollow Knight. Excellent, excellent. What was I talking about? Oh, recruiter, my sophomore year. So the way my school works is your senior year, you need to specialize in aerospace engineering. There are sub-disciplines. There's dynamics and controls, which is what I'm in, specifically astrodynamics. There's propulsion, which is how the rocket go boom. Chemistry, bottle of Pepsi with Mentos. There's aerodynamics, there's structures, and there's design. So 6 categories as a whole. And I was talking to a recruiter my sophomore year about like, yeah, part of the reason I want an internship is to know what kind of discipline I want to go into. I want to be able to try design so that when I do that, I know that, oh, I'm really passionate about designing new things, or I fucking hate this. I'm going to go into structures. And I basically said that because I was like, once I've gotten my degree and chosen my discipline, I am pigeonholed into that. And I don't know why, but the recruiter just said something like, you're never stuck. Just because you took a couple extra classes in astrodynamics doesn't mean you have to work on orbital satellite traffic for the rest of your life. I mean, you're never stuck. You just got to get a little experience under your hands. And that really stuck with me. I was like, shit, man. These decisions really are not, they don't have that much bearing on you. Man, even if you, I don't know, even if you don't know what to do, don't know what you want to do, or everything you want to do right now, you will hate in a year. That's a good thing. That means you're growing. That means you're changing and you're actually figuring out what you want to do. You don't have to stagnate. You don't want to stagnate, especially this young in your life. You're only stuck if you're broke and the bank won't give you a loan. I mean, yeah, that's true. There's always money. Number 1 priority, put some food on the table. But number 2 priority, get the bag and then slap the bag, baby. Or if you don't have arms. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, I saw your community reference back then and I didn't even comment on it. It's alright, these push-ups are gonna be streets ahead, baby. I was watching a couple episodes from season 3 of Community the other day while writing scripts. It was just kind of background noise. But it's crazy to think that the actor that plays Troy is also Childish Gambino. I mean, dude's got range, man. Dude's killing it. Shout out to Donald Glover. I don't know what he's doing now. He kind of had his Donald Glover renaissance like 4 years ago. He did stand-up. He acted like crazy. Childish Gambino was popping off. What is he doing now? Yeah, Apex. I would love that. I mean, I would never ask you to do that unless you want to. But that is so... Yes, please. Yes. He did the Star Wars movie. Oh, true. He was Lando. Solo was so forgettable that I didn't even remember Donald Glover was in it. Isn't he getting involved in Spider-Man? Ooh, that'd be sick. He's a good actor. He was in God, he was just like, I want to say an NPC, just one of those like extra background characters. I think from Spider-Man Homecoming? When he's like strapping some dude to a trunk or something. I don't remember. But I guess he's technically been in a Marvel movie. And he did Atlanta. I haven't seen Atlanta. His character had the same name as Miles' uncle. Oh! Yo! Uncle Aaron? But he wasn't really an Uncle Aaron type character. The only knowledge I know... Oh, wait, or Uncle Ben. No. Uncle Ben is Peter Parker's uncle. I'm dumb. Let me do these push-ups so I'm not lying prone while we converse. 10 pushies, baby. These ones go out to any game dev that puts adaptive music in their game. Oh, baby. Whew. All right, I need to bulk these arms up a little bit. I also need to eat. I have not eaten anything except cereal. Oh, they confirmed it via a deleted scene? Holy shit, okay. That proves me wrong then. I stand corrected. Also, if you have a couple hours, read and listen to Because the Internet. He wrote a screenplay where you play certain songs at certain points. That sounds sick as hell. Dude's got range, man. He's writing screenplays, writing music, rapping the music, performing stand-up comedy, and acting. Good for him. I mean, I guess that's kind of just what it's like when you have ambitions and the time and money to achieve them. But dude's got drive. I'm not at all trying to diminish his achievements. Why aren't so many other famous people like him? Because they just do their one thing, they get the paycheck, they get that bag, and they run it. More power to you, Donald Glover. Fucking shout out to you. Oh yeah, Derek Comedy. Yeah, shout out to that. What happened to the other guys? Like, he's famous now. Damn. Yeah, I remember Derek Comedy. It's a little abrasive now by like today's comedy standards, but shit was funny as a kid, man. Yeah, I'll never forget him. Same with Good Neighbor Comedy, which is where Kyle, who now is on SNL, I think, or was on SNL for a while, where he got his start. That dude is so funny, so unique. Like, you cannot mimic that. Excuse me. So maybe in the far future he'll come back. Maybe. I haven't seen the second Marvel Spider-Man movie. I'm superheroed out for a long time. I don't think I'll be watching another Marvel movie. Maybe I'll watch the new James Gunn Suicide Squad. Cause it's James Gunn and the characters look stupid as hell. So it'll either be terribly bad and fun to make fun of, or really good and fun to watch. If it's mediocre, I'll regret watching it, but c'est la vie. You gotta head to bed? It was a pleasure having you as a part of the stream. Thank you again for the Prime. I appreciate that hugely. Let me know when your adaptive essay is out. I'll be keeping an eye out. Appreciate you, Rico. I hope to see you at another one of these, or in the YouTube comments. Just somewhere. You have a good night. I should probably also wrap up. We are far past our stream curfew. I've been stretching the rules a little bit with my roommates, and I am starving. I literally might heat up a frozen pizza and eat the entire thing. I am that hungry. That would make a lot of noise though. The oven beeps. But it's like the only food I have. This is my thinking music right now. E equals MC squared. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. All the other equations floating around Zach Galifianakis. I'll figure that out afterwards. Chat, should I eat an entire frozen pizza? That's what I'm asking you. Most streams last for another hour. I know, but I should have some respect. And also, I am starving, and it's smoky in my room, and it's hot. And my God, I need to take the Lola Bunny posters down, dude. Dude. I don't want to make eye contact with this when I'm trying to sleep. My bed is right here. I mean, you know my stream setup. This green screen is on my bed. I guess if I just leave the green screen up, I'll be fine. No, I'm taking the shit down. Taking the shit down. It's over and done with. Praise be unto Lola. Praise be. Scared of an animated bunny, dude. She scares me. I'm not even ashamed to admit that. When the lights go out, oh. I forgot I added this to the playlist. This is crazy. Sorry, I just had a crazy brain moment, because for ever since I started streaming, we've had one song in our stream playlist, and just the other day I found this one, which is from the same game. It has the same motif, but in a completely different context. I don't know, it just hit different in that moment. It was kind of crazy. All right, let's wrap this puppy up. Who are we raiding? Where are we dropping, my fellas? Juicy Crabs, Puggums. Oh wait, I'm not even showing my screen. Ludwig really does need the boost. That is true. He'll be our backup, just in case. Bruce Green's killing it. Atrioc is killing it. He's doing numbies. Dr. Fox Meat, he's doing all right. Major Starfish with 27. Good for him, man. Dean is a good friend. He also mostly plays Dota 2. I don't know if y'all are huge on Dota 2. We raided Smokey last time. It was a lot of fun. Funny dude. But I think we should spice it up. I'm thinking Peeper, man. We've been doing the leather work. What do you guys want, chat? Guide the raid. Or if you have recommendations, hit me. I'm open to anything. I'm just trying to get some pizza in my stomach right now. Peeper? Yeah, Peeper's the boy. We're paying our penance, right? For us to be able to exist peacefully in the leatherwork category, we have to occasionally give back to it. I don't want to just be a leather leech. So, shout out to my young man, Peeper. There we go, baby. Thank you guys for joining me on this blessed Lola Bunny Tuesday night. I appreciate you all. You know the drill. Some of you have probably already been to a Peeper stream. Very cute. Yeah, claim your free GBP. Hop in on this raid. Drop some turkey 17s in his chat if you got him. Give him some kisses and some hugs. Ask him what he's working on. He's probably making some very, very cool leather shit. Actually making something of his life instead of just playing video games or talking. But I don't regret just talking. Thanks for your input on my scripts. We may go through more. We actually didn't get through all of it. We only got through... We got through my most full ones. The rest of them are a lot more disjointed, but who knows? Maybe I'll get desperate for content again. C'est la vie. Good night, you all. Do I say c'est la vie too much? I don't even speak French. The language of love. All right. You know what to do. I got pizza to make. See you guys on Thursday for Stream Racer for VIP, baby. That's going to be an exciting one. It's going to be a good one. I got plans on plans on plans for that. Peace.
Well, not even here that I've been to like that.
Peeper, my man.
And it's actually up in Port Townsend.
Sorry, I'm doing my
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, don't say uh-oh.
Turkey Durkey.
Oh, he doesn't remember
Turkey
me.
Durkey.
That's
Good
alright.
evening. Welcome.
I'll see you in the morning.
How you
I'm sorry we
doing?
couldn't Skype tonight.
Welcome to our little
To you too, my friend. Alright,
corner of
I'm
the
hungry as
world
hell.
here. And thank you so much for
Bye,
the
Kip.
raid. Thank you for bringing your friends with
That was weird. That didn't feel right. Good morning, or whenever you're watching this. Goodbye to you. And one final goodbye to Lola.
Thank you so much.